Alright, my dudes. What do we got today? So, we've got ourselves a crane, we've got ourselves a tug, we've got ourselves a strong back. Now what we need is a relaunching system. And I had a few ideas last night. In fact, we're probably going to want to have to, modify our crane just a slight amount, but I'm pretty sure we can manage it. The idea is we need to be able to take our payload, i.e. the shuttle Atlantis, and flip it upside down before being able to put it on the strongback. We also need to see whether or not the strongback in its current form we can actually do that. It has enough room for the tail that the hangman's pushes out far enough that we can actually flip it upside down without wrecking into the tail. So that's a major concern, amongst a bunch of other things. I mean, we have to have the capacity of being able to flip it upside down, for starters. So, we'll go ahead and give that a bash and see what we can come up with. Maslim, how's it going? Warning. I'm all out of creamer for my coffee. How long can we manage? We're also out of sugar, too. My goodness me. I am in a bad temper, alright, 2-3. Damn, 2-3. I am vexed and ratty, 2-3. I'm whopping mad. Nope, forget it, gonna have to go to the store first. Well, I'd actually considered that. But I think we can manage at least a little bit. We can show grit. If it's one thing we have plenty of, it's grit. Seems I lost a ship carrying some science stations and bases at Jewel. Or where did you lose it? It's not as though it's a packet of fucking peanuts, now is it? Okay, so relauncher. Need a relaunch system, need to tidy up a little bit on our crane. I also, right up front, we're going to, yeah, we're going to go ahead and do an actual live mode mission. It's going to be a really small mission, and all we're going to do is we're going to drive our tug over to the, over to our shuttle and kind of push it just a bit farther away from the runway. So, let's go ahead and do that. Give me a tug. Go get our slug tug. I'm taller today. What happened to our camera? Am I taller or my camera lower? Hold on a second here. Hold the phone just a moment. What the? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, that's better. That'll do. Whatever. Okay. Back to that. Kill the studio mode. Alright, and back. Okay. So... live mode on. Slug tug. Yes. Kind of want to pop one of these tires. We still have yet to actually repair one of the tires. Should have everything that we need in order to do that if the tires do break, but... there you are. Actually, you know, let's get a... we're gonna go with this recovery crew 1 guy, because... I actually believe... go ahead and go with... but she's female. See, that's the thing. Trying to avoid putting a female in here because they're just a little bit smaller, and they don't exactly... like, if we take off their helmet to drive around, which I absolutely want to do, they don't... like, when we exit the chair, it doesn't put us where we want to be. They actually clip inside of this, this panel. So we want to try and avoid that. The slug tug is a little bit of a sexist machine. It doesn't work very well for whammon Kerbals, unfortunately. Alright, so go ahead and turn on the electric charge, and let's go move us our little space shuttle Atlantis. Get it at least far enough away from the runway that it's not getting rendered in and whatnot whenever we do any kind of test with our stuff, so... Yeah, this tug is sweet. Really do love this tug. Super cool. Yeah, we don't need to move it far. In fact, it's like just inside of render distance. 2.2. We get it to 2.4 and it'll be just outside. So I figure we'll just drive, we'll connect it and just kind of pull it a little ways over towards the surf bar. That'll save us a hell of a load of loading time when, as we're doing these simulations on things such as, well, anything that needs to go to the runway. Is this thing low enough to the ground that we can actually get underneath the wing? Curious. Don't be too curious. You're 10 meters a second. You can actually damage this thing if you run into it, so don't be that curious. Oh boy, it's close. Not quite, huh? Yeah, not quite. Almost. Okay. Yeah, I just thought of something that we could possibly do in order to make our lining up for the vehicles a little bit better. If we put two beams, put them on like a hinge or something so that they can be like clipped into our vehicle and then extended when we want to back up, and use those kind of as a guide for the whatever vehicle we're looking to pick up, kind of around their landing gear, might help us just a little bit. I mean, we'll still be eyeballing it, but just a little bit extra help would be nice. Huh. That's interesting. The spring strength didn't actually start bouncing this time. Okay, it's starting to, yeah, do its thing now, but we should be good. Okay, so it's connected. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. Okay, brakes off. Pull! Go ahead and raise that ladder, too. Oh, yeah, and then you have to turn off the steering. Turn off the steering on the front of that. So just pull this thing kind of over here a little bit, maybe a little bit more towards the ocean. This is super cool. Man, this is immersive stuff right here. I wonder... Man, we need to start flying large things. This is something we could possibly do. If we actually made like a... designated an area over here as being like our hangar, then we could get a hell of a lot of use out of this tug, and it would be really immersive. Are we going uphill? It looks like we're... feels like it's trying to. Keep it in the backyard, so to speak. So we'll just go ahead and hang a little bit of a left. Don't want to go up this hill. Want to keep it nice and level and in the backyard. But yeah, that would be sweet. So like, say... well, hell, even smaller aircraft would be pretty immersive to do this with. Let's kind of have this spot over here, like I said, designated as like a hangar area, and then any kind of aircraft that we want to fly, we could actually grab it and taxi it the way that we've been wanting to taxi things, and taxi it to the runway and then fly it, and then when we're done, actually taxi it back over to the hangar and put it away. So long as the vehicles aren't sliding on the terrain, if they don't... Like, this vehicle here has shown an amazing resilience to the terrain sliding effect. And that could just be that we've actually got the landing gear is just right for the weight of the vehicle and whatnot. And so it actually stays put. But that's... can be a rather difficult target to hit. Okay, I feel like right here should be all right. Decent spot to park our shuttle for the time being. See, and here's that sliding effect, actually really, really bad on this vehicle when we turn the springs on the wheels down. So that's really kind of the big thing when we talk about making something that's going to be static and in the world physics indefinitely. It's just, we know better. You know, the shuttle may appear stable and whatnot, but we start trying to park many vehicles over here, and that's just, it's going to be a problem. I know it will. But for the time being, this will work out for us here. We'll go ahead and just move that shuttle over there, drive our tug back, and now it should be far enough away from both the runway and the launch pad. I hope it's... The Poppy is 4 kilometers away, so... Yeah, the runway is certainly not under... I mean, it's not over a kilometer away from the Poppy light. So, yeah, we should be safe here. Should be all good to go. .6 kilometers away right now. Yeah, it's definitely far enough away. Wish we had some immersion sounds for vehicles. We looked into it at one point, and then we decided not to go down that road because it was just trying to loop the sound of a car driving was, or a truck or whatever, was proved to be pretty difficult. I just couldn't find any source material to actually work with that would suffice. Oh, she had enough torque to make it over the hill? Not quite, but that's okay. We're up here. Didn't have to kick on the engines. Oh, another thing that we wanted to do to our tug, we wanted to put a beacon light on it. If it's going to be driving around on the apron, it needs to have a beacon. And we'll just park it right here. There. Alright, mission complete. Let's go ahead and recover this vehicle. When we get it back into the spaceplane hangar, we're going to quick throw a beacon on it. That was cool. Okay, so beacon light, beacon light. These domes work really nice for that kind of thing. Pop one right up there. Do we want to color it white? Probably should. There you go. And red, light on, blinking on. Actually, don't want the light on. We want that to be something that we click on during the, like right after we launch it. And put it right in the center of this little square, rectangle thing right there. Nice. Yeah, there you go. So our terrific beacon light. Save that. Okay, now, let's get over to... No, wait a minute, hold on. We need to take a look at our crane. Now, what we need to be able to do is the crane needs to be able to take the shuttle and flip it upside down. Take the shuttle and flip it upside down. Now, we had in mind that we were going to use servos for this sort of thing. Trying to move those, is it gonna give us a problem? Probably. Let's clip these things up in as much as we can without them popping through the top. Actually bring it right to that seam. Same thing down here. Okay, now these here as well, we could clip these quite a ways in. Something like that. Probably gonna want to copy pasta this one. So let's go ahead and just kill this piston cluster here. And when we're happy that this is ready to go, then we'll just go ahead and copy it. So now we need 2 sets of piston clusters. Go ahead and copy this for the other apparatus. Now this apparatus here needs to be able to flip the shuttle completely upside down and then lift it or have it waiting upside down for these pistons to come down and grab it from the ventral side and then lift it up off of this apparatus, and then this apparatus needs to get moved out of the way. So this will help to get it out of the way, but then we would probably need, let's see here, if we put a servo, take this piece off, put a servo here, have that servo ready to twist at a 90-degree angle like such, and then the connection point right there. I can flip it. It would need to be on the inside for it to flip it. Yeah, it would. Okay, so we take this servo, rotate it inward like this, and then it also needs to be, the fulcrum of this needs to be all the way on the inside. Uh-oh, we got a rogue strut. How did that happen? Really? Come on. How the hell did that happen? We didn't even refresh this thing at all. Shit. Oh well. I'll have to figure that one out. So we get one of these on either side. And they're the first part that does any of the work. So our pistons right here, they go ahead and they extend down and grab the shuttle from the top. We lift up the shuttle. So imagine it's on the inside here. We lift it off of the ground far enough that the wings would be able to pass the ground. And then we flip it around upside down. And then these extend down and grab the shuttle from underneath. Then we let go with these. And then these here lift it back up. And then this apparatus needs to get rotated completely out of the way entirely. And then we drive the crane over top of our strong back with the shuttle upside down. And then it extends on down and places it on the strong back, lets go of it once it's on the strong back, and then lifts this, comes back up, and then the crane is done, we get it out of the way. Penalty God, how's it going? Hello, hello?
G'day, Cobber.
That should work. This thing's ability to flip a shuttle upside down is, well, still, in my mind at this point, a precarious thing. Where did that rogue strut come from? I see more struts here. I don't see where that rogue strut actually came from. All of these struts look fine. Where the hell did it come from? Huh. You know, I'll bet we'll find it. I'll bet we'll find it once we launch the thing and it starts to crack in on us. This whole thing is gonna need to be quite a bit in. Go ahead and strut this. Maybe even need some beams set up. Fore and aft. Show us the shuttle. Let's go ahead and grab a sub-assembly shuttle out of here to kind of visualize the problems we're going to hit. The tail is definitely going to be a problem. Space Shuttle Atlantis. Damn it. Place tool, place tool. Space Shuttle Atlantis. Okay, there we go. Now, this thing here, let's go ahead and just I guess connect this to Well, anything, actually. Put that docking port into the center right there. Try and get it somewhere where we're not going to get internal pieces doing weird things. Let's bring it actually all the way over here. Like that. Okay, that looks good. Take a look at the landing gear. Okay, so yikes. Yeah, this scares me here. This is quite an operation, son of a bitch. That balls us right there. Okay, well, we get to do all that all over again because I didn't. Shit, bitch, goddamn son of a bitch. All right, do it all over again. Okay, so what we wanted to see was this thing. And we need to lift all of this up. So this is the main, yeah, that's the root part, okay. And take this thing up off of the floor a bit. Put this thing down onto the floor a bit. It's going to be at a bit of a tiny bit of an angle as the front wheel is lower to the ground than the, or it's, the nose of the shuttle is lower to the ground than the back, so, but that shouldn't pose any problems to my knowledge. Should be fine. When we lift it up, it'll be square. Yeah, that tail. That tail. Okay, so this thing needs to be at, would be rotated to 0. This thing would be rotated to 0. And its connection point would be, we're gonna have to push this out. Yeah, the servo's gonna have to be all the way. Yeah, this is gonna require quite a bit of redesigning for sure. So we'll have to have this basically way the hell out like that. And then the crane, or the claw itself, something inward like that. And more or less the same thing towards the tail. Now, we are not going to be able to... Oh boy. Yeah, significant problems here. Yeah, very significant problems. That tail is really getting in the way in a big way. I don't see any way around this because even if we're able to grab our shuttle and flip it upside down, we're still looking to place the shuttle on the strong back, and the tail is going to be in the way again. And even if we have the tail facing, yeah, see, it's going to be lifted up. The nose is going to be facing the wrong way. Fuck. Go ahead and save this where we are right here, because it's going to require quite a bit of forethought that we just don't see. We're absolutely not prepared for this at all. Let's... Shit, man. Dude. Okay. This is so fucking bad. This is not gonna work at all. I was gonna go ahead and bring out the strong back so we can kind of visualize the shuttle as it would need to be on the strong back, but in order to even start working with that, it's gonna break a whole bunch of struts and stuff. It's gonna be a major league pain in the ass. Yeah, we need to see the strong back with the model in it. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do that. Switch the editor over to the VAB. And we need to open up the strong back. Yeah, that tail is really a big obstacle. Essentially what we can do to just kind of get our head around all of this is if we grab the strongback's root point, and pull it in, and just flip it onto its side. That'll just be the easiest way, I think, to kind of work with this. So it's laying on its side like such. Let's get ourselves the Atlantis shuttle subassembly. I hate that. That is so weird. If you have the place tool, actually if you're using the move tool and you try and grab something out of subassembly, it's like it asks you to overwrite. So it's like trying to delete. It just doesn't make any sense, but you have to go to the place tool in order to actually grab it properly. I don't know why the game is so bizarre. Anyway, there's our shuttle. Go ahead and place it on here somehow. I had a feeling that it wasn't on there, right? Okay. Yeah, so this is how it needs to be sitting in order to connect to our launch equipment the way that we need it to. And as you can see, the tail, a very, very large obstacle. We're gonna need to have the now the hangman's push was designed to actually aid us in the final connection process, and it doesn't look like we're even gonna get that far at all. The hangman's push is gonna need to be extended just to overcome the obstacle of the tail, let alone getting the vehicle pushed farther to actually make its connection. Well, we can do something about this. This is not the end of the world, but it does mean that our crane is going to need to be significantly taller. So yeah, if we take the say this cluster or clusters. Christ, I can't get my brain to work here in the VAB. Okay. Grab this thing and pull it up. Let's say it's connected like such. And then we would have some motion with the hangman's pushes to actually put it into position. Yeah, connecting the shuttle to a... we've got two different types of ideas for the launch equipment itself. There's putting on... basically redoing the shuttle in its entirety is one way of doing it. So basically we have an external tank and a pair of boosters, and they're sitting on the pad waiting for us to lift this up, and that's kind of what we're looking at right now with the dorsal or the ventral side, the belly side of the shuttle actually facing south and connecting to the launch equipment that way via the ventral side of the shuttle. Or the original plan was to integrate. Now this is actually the best way, because we would actually be able to fully relaunch a shuttle, like legitimately, completely, reuse the engines, the whole 9 yards. We would just take our shuttle that we had landed and do all of these motions and get it connected back to a new external tank and a new set of boosters, and then it would be able to redo its mission absolutely. And that's ideal. That's super cool. But the original idea that we had would be to actually not use the shuttle's engines in any way, shape, or form. The shuttle is nothing more than a payload piece. It's completely dead weight. And in that scheme, it's a lot easier, but it would mean that our shuttle would not be flipped over like this, and that it would be connected to the strong back via the ventral side, and that the connection to the launch equipment would be on the dorsal side. But that would mean it would be, well, quite different. The launch equipment for it is not, we're not relaunching shuttles. What we would be, it would be a one-off thing that we would relaunch our Atlantis shuttle as nothing more than a payload. So if we can come up with a way to do it where we're connected to it like this, that would definitely be ideal, but a hell of a lot more work. We need to make a big decision on this. I really am leaning towards, absolutely leaning towards doing it legit with the shuttle upside down like this. So, yeah, essentially, we'll go ahead and leave all of this stuff. Well, we can actually rename this as some kind of a prototype or a test. Put a T designation, lowercase t designation on this. For test, because it's now it's all kind of broken. But anyway, let's open up the these launch ideas that we had. So we've got, oh, you bastard, shuttle, there it was. Okay, so we've got shuttle launch, relaunch Mach 1 and Mach 2. These are the two different ideas that we had. So there's the one which is, this is the ideal one, and you can see this little hose actually went rogue, but this is kind of the idea that we would just have, no, this is actually backwards. This is not the ideal one. Mach, oh, right, okay. So this is actually a mock-up of being able to connect the shuttle to the launch equipment via the dorsal side. The other one is also another idea of the dorsal side. We didn't actually have a mock-up for what idea we had for the ventral side, but essentially it's, I mean, it's pretty cut and dried. It's just this thing would be like this, and it would connect to the launch equipment. This wouldn't be a thing over here, and it would be the shuttle ready to rock and roll all over again. Which is super cool. But very difficult. Turtle Poss, how's it going? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Yeah, we're trying to visualize the best way to make all of this happen, or even any way to make this happen. Essentially reconnecting the shuttle to an external tank and boosters to refly it into orbit for a second time. Very, very difficult problem. So what I see we're going to have to do, the crane is going to need to be way more sophisticated. Like, it's got to be way more sophisticated. So it's going to need to be taller, probably going to need to be wider. It's going to need to just be all around bigger. And we need a whole new kind of system, a two-part system that can grab the shuttle from the top, lift it off the ground, flip it upside down, and then reconnect the bottom to the top of the crane, and then get all of that equipment out of the way. Dude, that's a lot of work. How? See, the other thing that worries me about this whole rig is that, say we are able to accomplish all of that, the lining up, getting all of this stuff lined up is going to be another task in itself. If we can get that far, ran out of YouTube screen recording storage. What? Screen recording storage? You mean locally? Here's a tip. Don't record locally. You can stream straight to YouTube and have it just actually record all of your stuff. And then you can, if you're doing editing for like a video or something like that, you can go ahead and record all of your content in one go and do it in a stream. You don't have to have it like a public stream for, I mean, to be honest. Or you could. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, stream it all to YouTube in one batch, and then go back in and highlight the areas that you want to put into your video, and then bring them locally so that you can edit them. That'll save you an enormous amount of space locally. That was why we started streaming in the first place at all. I was far more keen on doing YouTube videos than I was on live streaming. But again, like in your case right there, I ran the same problem, that it was just like, in order to do good videos, you need to have a lot of source material to work with, and so like you got to record a hell of a lot. And then afterwards, You know, you've got all these MP4s cluttering up all of your system, and then when I would go to render, it was like I couldn't finish the rendered product because I didn't have enough freaking space on the hard drive in order to finish it. So it's like, Jesus Christ. And then after that, on top of all of that, then there's the upload time that you have to actually, upload your finished project to YouTube, and that takes forever. It's so absurdly long that it was like, well, if I just stream it, then, you know, it's not local, it's not on my machine at all. We don't have to wait for it to get, uploaded and all of that. It's already getting uploaded immediately. It gets converted for you. All of it. And then from there, like I said, you can just go ahead and be like, okay, this little 30-second section is something I'm going to use in my video, and you just go ahead and screen capture that at some point or whatever, and that's what you take locally if you need to edit a full project. And then at that point, it was like, well, why the hell am I doing all this work and I'm not live streaming? Might as well just go ahead and live stream the whole thing. I mean, YouTube's dead anyway. It's like, it's absolutely not worth the effort going through and editing videos. Quite literally, it's absolutely not worth it, because unless you have monetization on your channel, which, means you need to have 1,000 subscribers. Shit, man, I don't even have 1,000 followers on Twitch yet. And we're doing, actually, in my opinion, really, really well. Here we are on Twitch. We're actually been making money for years now on Twitch, and we wouldn't even be nowhere near our goal of getting monetization. And then AdSense, when you look at how much money you actually make on YouTube, it's so pathetically low. So, yeah, save yourself the time. Forget YouTube. Add channel points. Why do people so interested in channel points? I don't understand it. What would you... I mean, I had channel points. Add them. Why? Why not? Because why? What do you get? What do you want out of it? Like, I had them, I disabled them because they just didn't. Yeah. All right, you want them? People been asking for them. All right, you want them? You got them. I'm not gonna fight you guys anymore. You want channel points? All right, I'm hooking them. I'm doing it right now. Yeah, I used to have them. We got rid of them because I couldn't see the point. But I've had several people... Maybe it's just you over and over and over again. There. There they are. They're enabled again. Enjoy! You guys have hassled the hell out of me to enable the channel points. There you go. They're enabled again. Hope you love them. Yay! I can even change the icon to something more relevant to the content that we do. That right there is our soul stones. That's what we had originally had our channel points to be. Were little J.K. Rowling inspired lockets of our own design. But I can even change that over to like Kerbal Space Program helmets. to make it a little more in line with the content that we have ultimately gravitated towards. But yeah, there you go. I hope you're happy. I hope you love them. Everybody enjoy the channel points. I've got my my independent preview over to the right on this television, and on my independent preview, I have 234,000 soul stones. Holy shit! Wow. Alright, anyway. Channel points are back, and let's get back to the task at hand here. So yeah, all in all, I think we can accomplish this more or less with very little change to our strong back, which is really the big worry I have on this project, since the strong back was really difficult to work on. And now that it's in a usable state, going back and changing things would definitely not be very ideal. So if we can change things up, let's go ahead and go go back over to the spaceplane hangar, and let's take a look at our crane, fiddle with that a little bit more. It's no doubt going to have to do a bulk of this extra work that we're looking on accomplishing. Okay, so we need to be able to flip this sucker upside down. The tail, we can figure that out. In order to get this thing off of the ground, to be able to get it high enough that we can actually flip it upside down, do we have enough room to work with? Say if it's about right there, and we flip it. Is the wing touching the ground? Yes, it is. We need to raise it up higher. So it needs to at least be, wow, it's barely enough room in there to make it happen. Will the tail work? Can we get the tail to, like, when it's all the way flipped around? Oh, yep, we got it right there. Okay, so our crane has enough room to do the job. Yeah, it absolutely does. Okay, so these servos do need to be... Okay, so what I'm seeing here, we're gonna need to do... You know, the servos will have to be on the outside of the vehicle in order to make this happen. Okay, and... So let's say we do something like... You know, it'll probably be better to do this with... Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, get us a Clydesdale. Get the kickback. Solid fuel booster. Okay. Could even make it look really legit. So that's the fore connection point, and then the aft connection point. Huh, why is it not letting us connect to it square? That absolutely does not look right. Oh, it's right, never mind. Never mind, it's right. Okay, so... Okay, and it connects to the back. And then... Say we copy pasta this rig and we flip it like such. Back here. That's actually the aft one. Go ahead and remove this one. Need to be further back. Just like that, and then if we wanted to make it look legit, I don't know. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, go ahead and grab some cubic aux, and we connect them like this. Pull them out to get around the tail. And down like such to kind of create a little gap for the tail, and then we actually fill this thing in with struts to the actual connection piece, the beam as we're gonna call it. Solid fuel booster like that, and then yeah, back around the aft end to connect to the servo. Like such. So it gives us a nice little hole for the tail of the shuttle to fit in. And then once these are connected, you know, we lower this over top of our shuttle. It connects, boom boom, to the dorsal side. We lift it up, and then we hit these servos, which turn it like such. thus rendering the vehicle upside down. And this whole process may be a little bit quite complicated, actually. We might need to turn a little bit and then drop these down a little bit and so on until we actually get the vehicle upside down. And at that point, that's all of this stuff would actually be still connected underneath of it. And then we would raise it. So we'll go ahead and just kind of, for the sake of visualizing this, grab this. This would be down here in the hole, flipping this thing upside down. And then this connection point here would be free to grab the ventral side, and that would be it. That would be it. We would have it. Okay, it's doable. Is it practical? Is there a chance that, what are we going to run into here as far as problems? Can we overclock the torque on these? Some of these robotic parts you can't actually do that. They don't allow for it. So let's just take a look real quick and make sure that we can overclock these. Yeah, we can. Torque limit right there. No problem. No problem. Okay. Goody gumdrops. That shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. And then after we've flipped it and we've gotten all of this stuff done, we need to get this crap out of the way. That's where these top servos come into play, and it just flips this whole rig around to the other side. So we need a beam or something to push this out. Easy enough. Same thing aft. So fore and aft we need to get another length, and then we can go ahead, snap our servo. We need to build this cluster apparatus. What? You have 101 views. I have 351 views, but I don't have a lot of subs? What? 101 views, my ass. We don't have 101 views. We may have 10. Yeah, we may have 10, maybe. Oh, we don't even have 10. We've got 6. I don't know where you're coming up with these numbers, but they're absolutely incorrect. They couldn't be more wrong. And here's another thing for you, man. Don't judge your progress by other people's progress. Just don't do it. Just judge your content on the refresh the page. No, dude, I guarantee there is no 101 views. Your thing is absolutely wrong. If we had 101 people watching us right now, our chat would be brrr, it would be hauling ass. And not to mention the fact, you say refresh your page. Well, look at what we've got here, okay? If you think that there's information that I'm missing. I've got a completely independent preview over here, a second independent preview over here. We've got our Streamlabs actually over here. There's no way that there's a bit of information that is escaping us about our stream. We know it all. I guarantee you that there is no way, no how, that we are sitting on 101 views, and refreshing any one of these things is not going to change the fact that only 6 people are watching us right now. But anyway, don't judge or play that game of he's got more views, I've got more views. You're just going to end up disappointing yourself. Just produce your content, man. Just produce your content. This content will never make money. YouTube will never make money. So, why compete? There is no point. Just have fun, man. Just have fun creating content. Just have fun socializing. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I like to see our channel grow, but it's not like it's going to go anywhere. That's a fact. That is a cold, hard, motherfucking fact. No amount of sunny disposition will ever change that. So what do we want to do here? Let's go ahead and bang out some of this stuff. I like what we've got going on here. It seems practical enough. I can get my head around it. I see it actually having the possibility of working. What about the tail back here? What about this gig that we've got around the tail? Yeah, it'll do. That'll work. IRL streaming is where it's at. Yes, you're actually right there, Sargeface. I'm sorry to say. Lol frog, no lol frog there, no kappa involved. If you want to make money on Twitch, that's how you do it. You get yourself a bathing suit, you get yourself a 2-piece bikini, and you go in IRL, and you slosh around in a hot tub. That's how you make money on Twitch. And that is the only way. That is the only way you will ever make money on Twitch. So, or YouTube, for that matter. YouTube's even worse. YouTube's actually a billion times worse. They don't even need a reason to demonetize your videos. They just do it. Well, yeah, it's not a bad plan per se. Let's go ahead and do it. So, we're probably gonna have to redo these struts. Let's go ahead and remove this crap, Because we've gotten our idea for how it's going to go down. And let's make it go down. Let's make this thing work. This might actually look kind of cool. $101 views. That's hilarious. That is so adorable. That is absolutely adorable that you actually think that we've got 100 people watching us right now. I wish it were so. I remember a while back there was some guy that their browse, I don't know how they were coming to this conclusion, but this one person was saying, "Hey, dude, you're on the front page of Twitch." It's like, what? No. Yeah, dude, you're on, congratulations on front page. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, no, dude, we are not on the front page. That was quite adorable. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, see, all of our struts are broken again. Feels bad, man. Damn. Bikinis notwithstanding, I think people like watching real-world content. If you're not starting out today, a game stream will not be a recipe for financial success. Yes, the only people that have any kind of chance at earning a paycheck that's actually worth a damn are the people who were here when the platform started to blow up. When the platform went into its bubble, as they say in the stock market, the bubble, those are the people that actually today are making money, and it's actually already gone. The bubble has already burst. There are more people streaming than the site has any idea what to do with, and any one category is absurd. Like, there are so many people that if you've got 2 viewers, 3 viewers, 4 viewers, nobody will ever find you. Nobody will ever find your stream, because there are literally thousands of pages that people would have to scroll through, and nobody will ever do that. So that's why competition on Twitch, like, just don't try and compete. The best way to compete is to actually be in a category that doesn't have so many people, which is why we even have viewers at all. But do we have enough viewers to actually make money? Fuck no. If we did this for the next 10 years every single day, would we have enough viewers to make money? Fuck no. It's a cold, hard fact. The bubble has burst. If you're thinking about trying to stream in order to make money, or YouTube to make money, don't waste your time. You will only be disappointed. Just don't waste your time. Go get a job. if you're looking to make money, go get a job, because we've been doing this for 2 years, probably we're going on 3 years, and we have made, and this is actually way more than I had expected, but we have made, I want to say something in the range of maybe $300 over the course of 2 years. Going on 3. $300. $300 in one paycheck. If I were working at McDonald's, I would have made double that in one paycheck. 2 weeks. 2 weeks versus 2 years. Do the math. So if you're not having fun doing making the content, then you might as well go grab a fucking broom, grab a mop, and become a janitor. Go work at McDonald's. Go do something where they pay you an hourly wage, because I guarantee you, you will not make it on Twitch. It's impossible. But what about Ludwig? That's what somebody's going to say. What about Ludwig? Yeah. Again, do the math. Do the math. How many people are streaming? How many people have made it big? Do the math. The chances are worse than the lottery. I'm absolutely not saying that people should play the lottery, because the lottery is... Who was it that said that? Said it? I think it was actually Bill Nye, the science guy, put it very eloquently. The lottery is a tax on stupid people. And he's true. It's absolutely true. Same thing goes for Twitch. Unless you're enjoying it, unless you're reaping great big smiles and poggers all over the place and having fun doing it, you shouldn't do it. Because that's all you're ever going to get out of it. Oh, 555 CyberGod has donated cash. Look at that, I made money. Looks like I was wrong. Thank you for that, 555. I will definitely get myself a sandwich today with that. I appreciate that a great deal. Actually, you know what? I'll use that money to buy creamer, because we are out of creamer. We're completely out of creamer. Thank you for the creamer. Much appreciated. It's funny how many people say they start streaming and they think they'll strike it rich. Yeah, it's actually it's depressing how many people actually believe that just jumping online, just downloading Streamlabs OBS for free and doing nothing other than playing Call of Duty is going to actually get them an audience, which is ridiculous, and then even doubly ridiculous on top of that is that audience is actually going to support them monetarily. Yeah. No. No. You'll be a lot happier just playing Call of Duty after you've worked an 8-hour shift at whatever job and you've come home knowing that by the end of the pay period you're actually going to have a check that is $500 or more in your pocket. You could if you wore a bikini. Yeah, we already covered that. We already covered that. Yeah, starch face put it very simply. Bikini notwithstanding, they're the only ones that are going to make money. Yep. Fact. Fact. Cold, hard. Fact. Is it going to copy? Now, why can't this thing copy pasta properly? Let's try this again. Let's go ahead and take this off of here. See if we can't get a piston that's not going to cause us a lot of extra work. If we grab this guy here. Okay, the struts worked on that. That'll save us some time. And then we want to... This is not gonna... Yeah, it doesn't go... Don't need that. We need it to be on the rotating bit, so we'll go ahead and put that like that. Now we'll go ahead and turn this. Okay. Yeah, that should do. That should do. That's upside down. There we go. That's where it needs to be. Alright, and then restrut basically. Oh, I've actually already got struts for this. Huh, why didn't it, why didn't the other side find it? Oh, we weren't in symmetry, that's why. Get us in mirror symmetry too, why is it not? It ought to take us directly into mirror symmetry. Okay, well. Looks like our cubic ox have changed symmetry modes on us. Go ahead and just remove those. Get some new cube ox that we can get into mirror. There we go. That'll work a little bit better for us. Go ahead and pull these down, pull them out. Do. Yeah, that'll do, whatever. So long as it doesn't actually connect to the other... Which it didn't. Alright, cool. Cool, that works for me. We'll probably strut it a bit more securely, but for the time being, this should be fine.
I bet those cops have got skmods.
Skmods?
Bring this, bring this claw to the very edge. And bring this claw back a little bit. There you go. That ought to do. What's your bot? It's just Streamlabs bot. Yeah, Streamlabs chat bot. Hmm. That doesn't work for me. We're gonna need... There we go. Cyber God hitting us with a donation of $7.77 on top of the $5. We're making money. We're closing escrow today. Honestly, I really do appreciate the support. I absolutely do. As much as I'll talk nasty about the cold realities of streaming, I absolutely do appreciate the support. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. I just have a very nasty ooh. 41 bits hooking us up with taxes. Yeah, those get taken out too. I just have a very nasty habit of being very honest. Because wishful thinking can be actually quite dangerous and deadly. Ooh, those struts actually look really nice. I like that. But yeah, at the same time, I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much for the donos and the bits. It is highly appreciated, but never expected. I'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. Highly appreciated, but scarcely expected. Yeah, I knew it was going to connect to that. Yeah, that should be fine. Well, no, it won't be fine. No, that won't be fine. Okay, there we go. It's kind of an ugly strut, but we'll come back to making it look nice later. Let's go ahead and get the strut work on this aft side. Go out. Outward in. Good thing about donos is that you get them right away, whereas the subs and bits, you have to wait till Twitch pays. Is that how it works? For donos, I actually have to go into my PayPal and click that I actually accept them. I remember somebody gave us a dono a while back, and yeah, I had to go in and say that I accepted it, and I didn't actually do it in time, and it eventually refunded the dude's money. But yeah, the different types of monetary incentives on Twitch, you know, you've got the subs, you've got the bits, you've got the donos. Personally, where I am right now, like I said, the money, like I said, I keep saying like I said because I've already said it once before, but the money is happening today. Tomorrow it won't. The longer term benefit for the channel would be subs, because as we break the barrier for the emotes, basically, like if I get 30 subs in a month, then we will get another emote slot unlocked, and so on and so on. Like the next one 35, and then 40, and so on and so on and so on. So if I had to ask for one or the other, I would say I would rather people sub at this point, even though I probably would make less money, but it's not about the money. It's about growing the social, our socials. It's about growing our channel on Twitch. It's about getting more emotes and growing and having more things that are more fun things for you guys to have, more incentive for you guys to come and watch the channel and to support. But however people want to support the channel, I am cool with all of it. It's all up to you guys. Just coming and watching the channel is more support than anything, actually. For long-term growth of the channel, the best thing that a person can do is watch. And the reason for that being is that there's a counter that shows how many people are watching, even though, as we have seen, there are some miscommunications about exactly what a view is, what viewers are. But if you go to the category Kerbal Space Program, this is the big thing. It's what people see immediately. How many viewers does this person have? And that effectively, in people's minds, this isn't actually true, but in people's minds, this is what's going on. The higher the view count, the better the quality of the content, which is not, absolutely not true. But that is how people's minds react to that sort of thing. So if I look at the category, I'm the third one. I would expect a crowd attracts a crowd. So the higher view count I have, the more people are apt to tune in to us. So that is number one. The most beneficial support that you can give the channel is simply just coming every day that we're streaming and watching us. That's number one. Number two would be subbing so that we can unlock emotes. That'll help us grow the channel better because there's more incentive. Once we unlock the emotes, then we keep them forever. But you have to reach that point first. So 1 view, 2 subs and then 3 donos and bits. So whereas we make the most money off of donations and bits, it's actually the least valued form of support. But don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you very much for the donations. Thank you very much for the bits. And for the subs. But above all, thank you for just coming and hanging out. Just coming and hanging out. Piping up in chat. That's another form of support right there. Interacting with the other viewers is another absolute incentive to helping the stream grow and having more fun. And I appreciate y'all for that as well. Can be tough to get people to talk in chat. I know for myself, I very rarely chat when I'm watching a stream because I'm generally doing things while watching a stream, you know? Like I'm building stuff. I'll watch a stream over here. I'll be building stuff over here. You know, I'll be playing a video game or whatever. And so I lurk. I lurk when I watch streams. Very, very rarely do I pipe up, but it's very beneficial to the stream to do so. Okay, this is actually just sitting there. That's not... Why does it not look like it's just sitting there? Oh, it absolutely is. Okay. Okay, so is all that we have built here, is this stand the slightest chance of working? I think so. It just might. It's crazy, but it just might work. Hope you accept the donations. I'll go in and I'll click them, yes. Yeah, the one I thought, I had no idea that it would refund it. I thought I had all the time in the world to cash out as far as the dono was concerned, but no, there's a time limit on it. And I have to actually physically go into my PayPal and say, okay, yes, this is a donation, and I have to say I accept it. If I don't do it in a certain amount of time, it will refund your money. Kind of weird. Kind of bizarro. Cyber God gifting a tier 1 sub to Turtle Paws. Thank you very much. Yeah, where do we stand, you know, since we're actually, you know, quite fully on the topic of the channel and the growth? Usually this kind of topic is a surefire way of getting viewers to leave. People generally are here for the Kerbal Space Program stuff, but since we are fully on the topic and talking about it, how many subs do I actually have right now? Let's take a look. It used to show up, and then Twitch decided they didn't like their big-time streamers, everybody knowing exactly how much money they were making. So currently we have 12 subs. 12 subs. In order to unlock the next emote, what do I need? I think it's 30 or something. So it's quite a lot. Where is that under? Is that under? It's got to be under community. No, it's not community. What is that? Huh. Where do we find that? That was creator dashboard. Aha, affiliate, there it is. Sound alerts, no thank you. We already have our own. Emotes. So yeah, 35. We need 35 emotes in order to unlock, or 35 subs in order to unlock another tier 1 sub emote slot. Yeah, they're pretty proud of that crap. I gotta be honest, I would say if Twitch should do anything for the growth of channels, the emotes should be it. Like they're really expensive to unlock another emote slot. 35 subs. We're nowhere near that. Not even halfway. But yeah. Keep gifting those subs. Keep coming and watching, and the channel will grow. And it's fun. It's fun to see the channel grow. It's fun to be part of the community that helps it grow. Yeah. Turtle Boss, show some love for Cyber Gods, hooking up a lot of supporting the channel in a lot of really great ways today. Show some love. You've got yourself 3 new kick-ass emotes. I like them. Okay, so what do we need to do now? We need a second actual final connection point piece. So if we copy pasta another one of these. Oh, it's going to... That's not exactly the best thing. Okay, we want it clear of everything so that the struts don't go rogue on us. Gonna be close enough that we don't have any strut problems. Yeah, that works out. That looks good. Okay, go ahead and take this sucker. Needs to be the same height as this one here. So we'll just clip it into that until we get our height measured up, and then push it on back to where it needs to be to make its connection as far back as we possibly can would be best. Right about there. And then the forward one looks like it should be pretty decent. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and save this project right here. And what's next? Are we anywhere that we can actually... You know what I'm seeing here? Another thing we might do. If we got some struttage... I was planning on taking all of this and actually clipping it inside somehow. But it being out like that is in fact going to help us a bit. If we get a two-way symmetry as far back as we possibly can here. Like that. That might keep it from sagging down a little bit. Oh, not. Damn, it's too far away. Okay, go ahead and just put that there. I can. Oh, that's a really great idea to do that. Whatever. It needs to be functional first, so we'll just work on getting it functional, and then after the fact we'll decide how to make it look pretty, if we can get the thing actually functional. Okay, so something like that, and then also get strutted straight across here would be a good idea. By the way, you're in live mode right now. Yeah, we'll switch it. We'll switch it to simulator mode before we launch for sure. If the day comes, when the day comes that we actually break the 35 subscriber wall and we actually unlock our 4th tier 1 emote, that's probably what we'll make for the emote. We'll have like a the simulator mode. Simulator and abort would be cool. We already have the emote for the abort. So in order to test this, if we take the connection point for our shuttle and bring it down, 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 and raise this up, 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 connection point. Get that connection point like right on the center of mass as it would sit, probably right about there-ish, and then move it into place. So that we can test all of this crap. Something like that. Okay, bring it all the way to the ground. Okay, there it is. What do you guys think? Is it gonna work? Simulator mode on. Turtle Pass, no, you're breathtaking. Turtle Pass, you are breathtaking. What was the command? Keanu.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
I'll bet you guys didn't know we had that, did you? Exclamation mark commands will give you a list of the audio commands that we have set up. No, you're breathtaking. What does breathtaking mean? What's the meaning of breathtaking? Means that when you see a person, they're so gorgeous that your breath is literally taken away. That's what it means. Do that enough times and you'll get a headache. Choose your audio commands wisely, as there is a cooldown. There are a lot of cooldowns on all of those different things, so that we don't get utterly spammed by people just rattling off those now the distance. That, or they smell bad. Yeah, could be. Yeah, these are gonna have to come down. Quite a lot, in fact. All right. Alright, well, let's see. Wow, those things are actually... gives us a lot more room to play than I had originally surmised. Well, good. Good, good, good. Go ahead and bring this down just the tiniest bit more, and it should be... there you go, that should connect. And we'll figure out the rest later. So that should actually work. Go ahead and bring those... bring that extension back. We need to measure the back one. So I'll grab this, bring it all the way over as far as we can. I don't think that we're going to be able to make it. Oh, no, we did make it. Cool. Okay, bring that over and get the height measured up. Like that. Okay. Epic. I think we're just about ready to do a test. Okay, let's make sure all of our Kerbals are out of here, and let's do a test. Can we even lift the damn thing up at all with this new system? Let's find out. Simulator mode is on. We're ready to go. Hit me. Let's see it.
Someone larking about.
Cyber God? Off to lurk, it's 3 a.m. Well, I thank you for all of the monetary support you have thrown at the channel today. That is very freaking cool of you. Thank you for the donos, the subs, the bits. Very, very much appreciated. But again, above all, appreciate you just coming and hanging out. So, yeah. Enjoy lurking. Lurking in the shadows, never knowing when he may come swooping down from the rafters and kill us. Okay, so a couple things. Let's go ahead and see the turning. That's kind of the first thing that's going through my mind. Oh, we're not going to be able to do that either. Okay, we need to take this back into the spaceplane hangar to get a couple of things. Actually, we might be able to do this right here. I just want to see the turning action. Go ahead and give us that servo and say toggle servo. Would that do? No. We're going to need target angle. Get that added. Its current angle is at 0, I would think. So this needs to be at 0. And we need the other servo, which is right here. Target angle that. And it needs to be the opposite way. This needs to be 0. Right? Does that make sense? I think we got this wrong. Pretty sure we got this wrong, but we'll see. Yeah, pretty sure we got that wrong. Yeah, it's the opposite way. Oh no! Just this right here needs to be... What does that need to be in order to get that right? Opposite way, like this. Then up. No, that's even worse. We run out of electricity. No. It's still whack. We need to get this right in our head in the VAB first. Sats are useless because they do nothing, and one mod lets sats scan the surface. Yeah, unless you're, unless you're having fun launching them into orbit and whatnot, there's not a whole hell of a lot to do with satellites. I mean, you need to be able to set up a communication network for line of sight, and that can be interesting and fun. But beyond that, there's not much mechanics built into the game that give satellites a reason for being. It's kind of sad. How can I use your emotes? Down in the bottom right hand corner of the where you type in the message, there's a little face button. If you click on that, you can scroll to where it says /Jack, and you should have that, and that you can click on, and it will type into chat Baxel Go, Baxel Hammer, and Baxel Live. So you can either click on them to put them in, or you can type in lowercase BACKSL, uppercase G, lowercase O, in order to get Baxel Go. Yeah, the Baxel, you misspelled it. As in / BACKSL, all in lowercase, and then uppercase for the emote, and then lowercase for the next letter. So Baxel Go. And if you hover your cursor over those emotes, you can actually see exactly how you need to type the to get the emote to work. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You have used your first /Jack emote. Cheers. Why can't I use them and select? I don't know what you mean. Not sure what you mean. Let's change this to, say, 30 seconds. Action group, put that in there. Now, target angle. I'm clicking them and it does nothing. Well, I can't help you there. That's how Twitch made them to be used. So you can either type the actual you can type the name of the emote and it will display the emote, or you can click on the little emote face and scroll and click on them then. If you open up the browser for the emote, you can click on them multiple times. Say like boom boom boom, I clicked on that 3 times and there you go. It spams it 3 times. So this needs to start out at 0. Are we sure about that? Yes. Okay, so starts out at 0. This guy over here. Target angle. Needs to start out at 0. And then it needs to go the opposite direction. Like that. Now it should make sense when this thing plays that it turns... Okay, and the forward one turns the opposite. Yep, looks good. Okay, cool. Go ahead and close that. We need another cowl for the extension of the pistons. So let's go ahead and do that. Well, I guess we'll just put that there. Sure, that's fine. On the browser works. See, that's another thing, that it all depends on what browser. There's a lot of things that people take into that they think every browser just does. It's absolutely not true. Like Firefox has certain ways of viewing a Google Doc that Google Chrome doesn't have. Google Chrome has got certain little things that it has in its browser functions that that Firefox doesn't have, and so on and so on. So some functions, maybe you might try different browsers. They might work better for you. There's also Better Twitch TV, BT TV. Generally an extension you can add to your browsers that you can, they'll give you a whole new slew of emotes that you can use in there, and so on and so on. Target extension. Okay, start this off at 0, going to Maximo. These guys over here. Target extension 0 to Maximo. Okay, close that, save this project. Make sure it's at 0, 0. Okay, now let's try this again. Make sure there's no Kerbals on board. And we are good to go. Let's see it. Foul up my hair a little bit to give it that wind-blown look, right? It so becomes me. Alright, so let's take a look at all of this. Put the brakes on, and first off, I feared this thing is gonna slide when we let go of it, but yeah, it's probably gonna be another fiasco altogether right here. How come I can't actually let go of this? That's ironic. Yeah, this docking port does not show that it's actually connected, although it absolutely is. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna have to fiddle with that to get that part figured out. But for the time being, we can go ahead and test some of these cowl systems. Looks like that's working just fine. It turns it completely around. Beautiful. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then the extension cow. And it should connect. Bang, bang, which it absolutely did. Okay, it's definitely under force now, but it's not... We can't let go of this in order to test it properly. Alright, well, baby steps. One thing at a time. Bring this back in the spaceplane hangar. We're making progress, making good progress. Good stuff, good stuff. I think we're down to black coffee now. Yippers! No creamer, no sugar. We are down to black coffee. So, we're going to go ahead right here and take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to figure out why the hell this thing won't let go, and we'll get another test where we can actually let go of the shuttle. I really fear how much the shuttle is going to move, or the apparatus is going to move, and how it's going to actually work to try and pick this thing up with any kind of accuracy. But I do feel we will be able to pick it up, we will be able to flip it over and all of that. But before all of this comes to pass, we need to get ourselves a cup of coffee. So don't go anywhere, we will be right back. Alright, we are back. So, why did this thing connect without Let's go ahead and just get a mating docking port for it, and we'll connect it to that and then move everything into place accordingly. So if we go ahead and grab this, put this right here, drag it on down. To somewhere down here. How many subs do you have? I think 12. And I just, we just looked it up, but I thought we had like 12. $13. We've got 13. 13 subs on Twitch. Apollo 13, indeed. I've got a command for that, too. Go Flight Houston. Or, exclamation mark stir.
We got a couple of housekeeping procedures for you. We'd like you to roll right to 060 and null your rates. And then if you could give your oxygen tanks a stir.
Ignition sequence start.
A3 Racing, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the crew. Yeah, see, it's on cooldown. We put, audio commands can only be activated once every 10 minutes, and a user can only activate an audio command every 2 minutes. So, exclamation mark stir will not work for another 10 minutes. And if I were a user, if I were a viewer and had typed that in, then I wouldn't be able to play another audio command for 2 minutes. If I unfollow and then follow, will I have the sub? Yes, you will. You do not need to be a follower in order to be a subscriber. Ironically. So yeah, if you were to unfollow the channel, you would still be subbed to it. In fact, often I get gifted subs to channels that I don't even watch. I've never even been to. And that's just the Twitch algorithm. When somebody like drops 10 gift subs or something like that, the way that the algorithm decides who gets those subs is really bizarre. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Here's another tip, a tip for you, Turtle Pass. Exclamation mark commands will never have a space in them. So, exclamation mark audio space commands could never be a command because it has a space in it. The command you're actually looking for there is either exclamation mark commands or exclamation mark CMDS. I'll put it here for you. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And I tried to put a little explanation for what the different commands do. But as you guys use them, you'll know. You'll figure out what the different ones do. There you go. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Alright, this should work now. If we let go of that, that's still gonna be there. You know what we need to do? Instead, why don't we lift this whole docking apparatus and the shuttle, lift it up like that, and then bring the shuttle. Yeah, bring this down. But keep this connected to it, like such. There you go. Alright, now it should all work to test this thing properly. Let's go ahead and save that. Today really brings to light something that I overlook often, very often, is that not everybody who's hanging out and watching the stream and chatting in our chat, they may not know Twitch like I do. I just assume that everybody who's watching us knows what Monka S means, you know, or Kappa. Whatever, you know, everybody knows what Kappa is, you know, stuff like that. There's actually a lot of people that don't, and I should think that way. Yeah, having a pretty good stream today, actually. It's all due to you guys. All you guys coming and just hanging out and chatting with us. Makes the experience so much more fun. Alright, now we can actually decouple the node properly. Let's go ahead and put the brakes on and decouple the node. Alright, now the shuttle is on its own. Let's go ahead and try and pick it up. Whoa! It's falling backwards! Oh no! The weight! Okay, that's... I absolutely... Yeah, I never thought of that. But yeah, it makes sense now that I see what it did there. It was not designed to be sitting on its wheels with all of the fuel. We need to remove all of the fuel in the back so that it doesn't tip backwards. Oh shit. No drinking? I drank apple juice like 10 minutes ago. No drinking, no smoking, no laughing, no mobile devices, no Monty Python references, and definitely no wafer thin mints. Yeah, we need to remove the fuel from our shuttle. Okay, I think that should be more or less all of it. I mean, there's one up front, but yeah, I don't care about that one. Should be fine. Okay, save this, and out we go. What are you going to make? We're currently making... We're making a set of tools in order to be able to relaunch our shuttles. That's what we're making. As the title says, a relauncher. So we're looking to be able to relaunch payloads, or relaunch shuttles, more specifically, into orbit without recovering them off of the world map. Hey Skeeter, how's it going, man? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Morning.
just asking what's new. Yeah.
The stream I followed then was the STS-128. Yeah, it was a little while ago. Okay, so put our brakes on, and we can go ahead and decouple this node. Don't do a wheelie, just sit there. Okay, it's looking good now. Go ahead and extend the pistons on down to grab the payload, or the shuttle rather. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Okay, and connection. There it goes. We've made connection. Doesn't look like we made connection with both of them. Okay, there's the second connection. Okay, now we should be able to lift this thing up. Ooh, come on, baby. Up you go. This back here is not behaving properly. It's absolutely connected, but we need to get some struts. It's clearly not. Okay, we're off the ground now, though. We've done it. Okay, lift it up a bit further. Should bring it quite a ways up. We're definitely going to need to strut these pieces to this beam. But the first part's done. We've lifted a shuttle, and it works. Cool. I'm gonna bring it all the way, right? Alright, now for the real Monka-S part. The twist that will flip this thing upside down. Can it work? Does it work? Does it stand the slightest chance? Oh, I see another problem that we're going to encounter. We need to strut this on the outside so that it doesn't bow on us, but it otherwise looks as though it can make it happen. I mean, technically we can absolutely do it right now, as you can see, but that's only because we're like clipping. But we're not far off, guys. We're not far off. Cool. Alright, bring this back into the spaceplane hangar. Okay, so we're gonna need some big time struttage. How is this gonna work? We need big time struttage. This thing also needs to be able to rotate in order to get this equipment out of the way once the vehicle has been turned upside down and is connected to these grab units here. So that's what that's all about. So we can't strut anything past that. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe that will be enough. Perhaps. If we go in a mirror symmetry off of the off of the servo itself. That would probably be ideal. That would be the ideal idea. It'll be ideal. Max month subscriptions 32. Huh? 32 months? Where are you getting that? That's not true. Or is it? No, that's absolutely not true. I've seen other people's channels, people have been subbed. When you subscribe, it shows how many months you've been subscribed in a row. And I've seen other channels, people subscribe for like hundreds of months. So the sub only lasts for 1 month. Yeah, you have to resubscribe every month. So in other words, it's in order to continually support the channel with monetarily with the sub, it's you're buying me a hamburger once a month. You buy me lunch once a month. That's basically how I look at it. Well, donos don't get anything specifically, with the exception of my praise for donating money. So, like those donos earlier, didn't get anything, any kind of special treatment from the channel itself. There's no new emotes unlocked or any counter or anything like that. It's simply people just, here you go, here's some cash. You know, support what you're doing. I like what you're doing. I want you to stick around. Here's a little bit of something extra. That's basically what that amounts to. Same thing with the bits. Well, the bits actually is that's not so true. Cash donos are just flat out, here's some cash, and that's all there is to it. But the bits, there's actually a few mechanics in Twitch that if you donate X number of bits, if I have it set up on the channel, it may unlock a special top dono or top bit donation emote that they can use.
Got a couple of housekeeping procedures for you. We'd like you to roll right to 060 and null your rates. And then if you could give your oxygen tanks a stir.
I love that. I love that audio command. That one's so cool. That one's fun. If you could give your oxygen tanks a stir. Okay, so we got some struttage here. Probably won't need it, but we'll go ahead and do some strutting here. Take this out of mirror, go into radial for this. Just get us a big, fat, 8-way symmetry radial strut from here to here. Okay, lovely. And then the other big thing was these, are these the same height? You know, they may not be the same height because of how the whole thing was pulling down. Yeah, I'll bet that's it, huh? Okay, hold on a second here. Let's measure them up anyway. I don't trust it. Okay, yeah, bring this. They aren't exactly, but they were close enough that they should have more or less got about the same time, connected about the same time. Bring this over a bit like that. Okay, now strut the hell out of those. How do we want to go about this? I can't go radially from them, so we're gonna have to go get us a, yeah, mirror symmetry is probably the best way. Well, yeah, definitely. So get some struttage right here. Yeah, it's connecting to it. Never fear. Allowing it to connect. Yeah, that should be fine. Did it connect? I didn't hear a snap. Did you guys hear a snap? I didn't hear the snap like it actually made a connected. Okay, one side's connected. Hopefully this doesn't interfere with the actual working of the claw itself. If the strut that we intended goes rogue on us. How is it even finding that? To be honest, you know what we should do? I see a great place for some struttage. Yeah, this is terrible strutting right here. If we go inside this... well, I lost it. Okay, here we are. If we go inside here and then we get an 8-way symmetry from the inside, if we can... it's not letting us do it. Damn it! Okay, I've got another plan. This'll work. This'll work. Let's grab a cubic arc. We're going to place this cubic arc, just one right on the top of this. Clip it down. Clip it inside like such, and then take a radial symmetry from this cubic arc. You know, we can even do better than that, Jack. Yeah, I see it. How about instead... well, not instead, but in addition to... huh, why is it high? Oh, because we're not actually grabbing the cubic arc itself. We were on the beam. Okay, so grab that cubic arc. Pull it back out. And we'll get some struttage. This may cause a kraken, but I think it's worth the risk. Just a 4-way. Just a 4-way should do. Okay, so we get a 4-way symmetry, radial symmetry from the cubic arc out to the beam itself. Then we grab our cubic arc and we bring it inside of the beam. And then we get an 8-way symmetry from the cubic arc to the inside that, yeah, like that. Beautiful, baby. Get it way out there, like that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be pretty strong. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Now we do the same thing, kind of more or less the same thing back here. In fact, we're probably just gonna omit those other struts because this is so much better, such a better scheme to do it this way. Add hydrate posture check. Yeah, those are good ideas actually. My posture is always god awful, so I sit cross-legged most of the time. If you're saying by emote, then it'll be some time before we'd be able to add those as emotes, but I could put those in as like a channel points. Like we have channel point stuff that could be a thing. perhaps. Or an audio command could have an audio command that says, hey, straighten up, or hey, drink water, or whatever. Always got that option. Oh, crap, we did this too early. Yeah, we did this too early. Remove those struts. We didn't line it up first. Needs to be pretty much directly over our target zone. Okay. Okay, and then bring this cubic arc in like such. Find it in here. There it is. Get ourselves another radial symmetry if I can get onto it. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. I see the struts. There it is. Okay, cool. Right there. Get us an 8-way radial symmetry off of that. And down. All right, there we go. So those things should be solid. Up here is as solid as we can get it. We need to do the same strut work back here. How did we do that? It was all mirror. Yeah, okay. I'm cool with that. So let's get some mirror strutting from back here to these piston rigs. Okay, and then an 8-way radial symmetry from the top to the edge of our, to the inside edge of this. Oop, wrong key. C, there you go. Like that. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. And now, let's get one more set over the wing. And to do this, we'll get a two-way symmetry, two-way mirror symmetry of cubic ox off the top. Over here. Pull this back this way, and we want to be up. We want to be on top of this rig as much as we can. Okay, and then straight across. Followers only in chat is bad because it says you have to follow for a month. Well, it depends on what channel the owner, like, that's not always a thing. Like our channel, you don't have to be a follower in order to chat. At least I'm pretty sure we don't have follower only. Yeah, follower only chat is off. So our channel, you can come into our channel and you can chat. It's completely open. A lot of bigger channels, especially ones that are playing like competitive games, they get a lot of trolls. They get a lot of assholes that come in and all they're looking to do is cause problems. And so the owners of the channel will go ahead and put on a follower only, and then it's up to their discretion what that amount is. I know that if I was to click on ours follower only, I believe by default we have it 10 minutes. So if you come into the chat, if it was on, you wouldn't be able to chat until you were a follower of the channel for 10 minutes, which is, that's not so bad. And that severely reduces the amount of toxic chat that you're gonna see if your channel does have a problem with toxic chatters. NASA, they don't even have follower chat on at all. It's basically they just go emote, so people can't even talk in their chat. Because what kind of sick, perverted fucks would be saying stuff like, during a live launch, they would be all like, explode, 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 and that is not cool. That is not cool at all. Like, they're real people. Real lives are at stake during these NASA launches and stuff, and to be all cheesy and disrespectful in chat during a live launch, and then imagine what would happen if something went wrong. Like, ooh, no, not fucking cool. So they just avoid the topic altogether, and they just have it emote only. You play career? Yes, I do. Yep, we only play career. I gotta be honest, like, when it comes to real live launches, I get scared even watching them, doing react content to it, basically. Like, of course I won't stream another stream on my stream. You're not supposed to do that, nor would I, because that's their content. Like, they paid for that. I have no business rebroadcasting their images on my channel. But what I do often do and can do is so I switch our camera here to actually illustrate this point. So I'll have a NASA stream up over here, and I can watch a live launch and be commenting on it, and that's cool because I am essentially rebroadcasting their images, but it's so small, and it's like it certainly would not diminish from them. The way copyright is kind of worded and works is there's certain criteria for something being a fair use. And something like, having it over here would constitute a fair use, more or less. Nor would NASA come after me for rebroadcasting on something so small and so on. But, yeah, I even worry about watching a stream of SpaceX launching something, or NASA launching a manned flight, Soyuz manned flight, stuff like that. Like, what if something were to go wrong while I'm here streaming about it? Like, I don't know. That's just obviously something I wouldn't ever want to have happen at all, period, but less alone, even more so while I'm watching it on stream. Like, that would be terrible. has gone through my mind while watching a live launch. That's like, how the hell am I to react? Like, what would I do if something, like, went wrong and the shuttle, like, or Soyuz exploded with killing real people and so on? Like, that would just be terrible. Just hopefully never becomes an issue past our own imagination on the topic. Oh man. Yeah, the sorry command is hilarious. That thing gets me rolling. Damn, that ain't gonna work. Okay, well, we'll try this. Could also possibly get some ones from here on down, but yeah, this is not looking too terribly bad.
It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Why, Lisa? Why? Oh, come on. That should have worked. That's my own command there. Why, Lisa? Why?
Why, Lisa? Why, Lisa? Please talk to me, please.
That show is so bizarre. Oh my god. Okay. So, struttage, some more struttage. It has to be able to, and then, okay, well, we're just gonna have to see how it all pans out. Let's go ahead and move our shuttle back just a little bit. Just a tiny bit there, okay. Alright, save that. Let's do another simulation, see how we stand. Hit me. This is why we have a cooldown. Yep. Yeah, because otherwise people would be spamming the hell out of the audio commands. I have to nerf them. They're to be used in moderation. Please use responsibly. Alert command work with no cooldown? Probably not.
Someone narking about.
So you try typing in it again and see if it works. You misspelled it. Unlurk? See? It's on cooldown. Get wrecked. Come on, what's up with our commands now? What the hell's My voice commands. Get wrecked. Still not picking it up. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know why it's actually not working. They are working. It's just I'm on the wrong scene. This scene doesn't actually have it. I have to be on the scene with the camera. We have to be on this scene for those to work. I'll bet it worked now. Get wrecked. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's test this thing. The brakes are on. We can go ahead and let go of the shuttle itself and pick it up. Those cubicox aren't going to hit that tail, are they? Ooh, they actually... Oh! We got an ace in the hole here. Those cubicox are actually... They're going to center the grab points. Ooh, that was a really awesome... I had not planned on that. But I'll take it, you bet. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, are both of them connected? Feels like the back one is... Maybe the back one's just got more weight. Yeah, it's got to be connected. But boy, yeah, the back one's got a hell of a lot more weight. Okay, keep it coming right about there. So we'll go ahead and pin this controller. So far, so good. She's off the ground. Now, let's try the really nasty part, which is the roll. This is where everything's going to go wrong. And roll me. Oof. Okay. Come up to about, yes. Whoa, whoa. Don't want to bounce it, don't want to bounce it. Okay, and then bring these pistons actually down a bit. How far off the ground are we? Okay, the wing is almost touching the ground. Let's go ahead and continue rolling it. So we're going to get a little bit of clip on the top wing there. I mean, if we wanted to, we could make this a bit... uh-oh. Here's another thing we need to watch out for. These things will grab that when I'm not ready for it. So go ahead and disarm these until we're ready for them. Okay, let's roll. Continue rolling all the way around. Also, the gear, we would be finished with the gear. Retract that gear, get it out of the way. Retract that gear, get it out of the way. Wow, look at this. Well, we've accomplished the first task. It's not exactly, I don't know why it's not, oh, we're not all the way over, that's why. There we go. Should be perfectly flat. Fantastic. That's awesome. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Alright, it's flipped around. Now, this is when we want to actually arm these. And we don't have them in a cowl yet. We haven't gotten that far. So we'll have to do these individually. Come on, on down and grab that. Okay, it's connected. This one here, this set. Bring it on down and connected. Okay, there you go. And now we should be able to unlock or release these ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna pull those. We need to strut these. We need to strut the top grabbing pieces. But keep it going. Let's see how we do. Let's release the last one and see if it doesn't actually break off or something. Oh. Yeah, those top ones are really need to get strutted something fierce. But it's otherwise, so far it's working. At this point we would want to disarm that. Disarm its sister. If I can get in here and see anything. Oh, there it is. Looks like it actually reconnected. This back one looks like as though it reconnected to something. That's a cow I have. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, release that. Actually, go disarm first. Ooh. Oh? Did the disarm actually... No, the it didn't release it. Well, go ahead and release it. Release it. I guess we'll see if it actually released it. And then these pivot. To get all of that equipment. Yeah, see it's grabbed onto the Leonardo module in there and it wouldn't let go of it. That's weird. But yeah, so we'll get that figured out. That's not too big a deal there. But yeah, this whole thing would move out of the way and we would more or less be ready to rock and roll. It would be upside down and grabbed on the ventral side, and that's absolutely what we need. So let's go ahead and go back into the spaceplane hangar and clean up some of these systems. We are very, very close.
We got a couple of housekeeping procedures for you. We'd like you to roll right to 060 and know your rates. And then if you could give your oxygen tanks a stir.
Yeah, this is the time when all hell could break loose. This is right about the time when the ground falls out from underneath you. Add Houston, we have a problem. I do have Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
But it's mine. You guys get something close, maybe even better. Here's the command for you guys. Not an option. Exclamation mark, not an option, all one word.
Failure is not an option.
There's a good Apollo 13 line for you guys. I could add it. I could add Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
Okay, so where do we need to go from here? All right, those things. So restrut. We need to strut all of that. We think. We clipped those in as well. Yes, we did. Okay. That may actually be a problem. If they're all ooh, okay, never mind. Now we've got the cubic arc. It's actually not even a cubic arc. Is it going to make it? It's not. Damn. We need to redo this. Okay, so let's grab this connection point because it's not. Bleh. Just get that out of the way for. Pull this down so that we can actually do some strutting stuff, and then we'll push it back in after the fact. So we go ahead and pull this down so that the base of that is now clipped through, and we can get a nice radial set of struts off of there. Gives a big fat radial 8-way symmetry. If we can get as close to the edge as we can, and then this straight down to that right there. Very nice. Very, very nice. That should do it right there, to be honest. I don't even think if we wanted to get some struts from this docking adapter thing, that we would be able to get a radial connection point on that claw to make it. Don't think it would even work at all. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, did we clean up that one off the top? And no, we did not. Is the answer. No, we did not. So if we can get some more struttage off of this somehow. Don't know how we're gonna do that. I mean, it will possibly connect. I mean, it's gonna connect probably. But would it be worth a damn to do that? I'm trying to get a flat axis against it. We keep going further and further. To hell with it. We'll just go straight through. Yeah, of course that's not going to work. That's why you don't try and go through. Okay. Face forward, and then that should actually work. Thanks for the one strut. How lame is that? Yeah. Alright, we'll do them. We'll just get a 2-way symmetry and do them like one at a time or so. Easy enough. We'll get some good strutting on this. Never fear. Get them off to the edges too. That will definitely help. Does Prime sub work? Yeah, it does. It's been a while since I've heard anybody say that. Yeah, if you've got Amazon Prime, this was a big thing that I know all the streamers back in the day that I used to watch, like Dan's Gaming and so on, the real cream of the crop as far as Twitch is, as far as I'm concerned on Twitch, I should say. They would always be constantly plugging, you know, oh, if you've got Twitch Prime, if you've got Twitch, or if you've got Amazon Prime, then you get a free sub each month. I never plugged all that stuff because it just kind of, I didn't expect, I expect most people were dropping their Prime subscriptions on the larger streamers. So I never bothered to constantly plug about that because we're just a small channel. But yes, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month that they don't tell you about. They don't continually tell you about because they don't want you to use it, and you have to refresh it each month. Obviously, it doesn't automatically continue. No sub automatically continues unless you specifically go in and tell it that refresh my subscription to this channel each month. So if you do have Amazon Prime and you wanted to drop your Prime token on us, by all means, but I'm not gonna keep plugging that fact all the time, because I think people just get annoyed by it. I also see another nice little strut point. If we go here, actually out to these, that'll give us a nice internal strut structure. How come it... Seriously? Come on, man. There was nothing in the way. It's right there. Like, how could you not make it? Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted to see. Nice. Very nice. So that thing is strutted like crazy good. If we copy pasta that... Oh, we got some rogue struts going on here. I don't know what this one is. Oh, right. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and delete this apparatus here. And instead, we'll copy pasta the newly strut system that we have here, and hope that a majority of the struts will go ahead and copy properly. Make sure it's clean. That's the best way to get good strut work, is to put it somewhere that it's absolutely free of any obstructions, things that it could accidentally strut to. So right about there.
Wiley, sir, please talk to me, please.
And clip this up in. We'll clip this up into right about that seam there, I think. Now, is this a good spot for it? Yeah, that should be fine. The further back, the better it would be. We may double or triple up on our claws here. Possibly, not sure. Normal subscriptions renew automatically, Prime doesn't? No, that's not true, because I've subbed channels before. You have to go in and specifically say to renew. But it makes sense that they wouldn't allow that kind of... they wouldn't want that for the Prime, because if you don't use it, that's $5 that... Or actually $2. That's $2 that Amazon does not have to pay me. Or $2.50 that they don't have to pay me. Let's clip this up in and right to that edge. Okay. And it would seem the further back, that's really where we were having troubles. Like, the weight of the shuttle is very much back here. Here's something that we've been... Let's go ahead and save this right here. But there's also something that we've been contemplating. And that's this Leonardo module that we have in the back. It's actually quite heavy. And this is, in fact, in the real... It's in our shuttle currently out in the backyard. We could remove this or not. To remove it would be very good for us because it's going to clean up a lot of that aft weight. We'll go ahead and try that. Let's go ahead and remove that for the time being. I wouldn't feel too terribly bad if we didn't include that. If we actually removed that Leonardo module from our exhibit as it sits and just get rid of it. Wouldn't feel too terribly bad about that. So yeah, here's the other thing that worked out greatly in our favor is we have these 2 cubic ox, and when we come down, when we move these the beam down to grab the shuttle itself, these cubic ox actually slide around the tail and center everything. We didn't plan on that originally, but it totally did. We'll keep it at this distance from itself. We could do also something similar at the top. And we'll just play with it for the time being and see. Is that everything that we wanted to do here? So both of those are got their new struts. They're placed properly. Go ahead and in the VAB we'll turn these to disarm. Okay, go ahead and save that. Let's get ourselves a... Oh, before we go anywhere, we'll get one more cow built. And for that's for the rotation. Actually need another one for those as well. Okay, let's get a couple of cows built. Okay, this cow will be for the extension of the final connection points. So we'll target extension 0 to maximum, and this one as well. Target extension 0 to maximum. Okay, this cal here will be the rotation of these. Target angle needs to be 0 to... Which way is it going? Okay, that's not the way I kind of intended, but it really doesn't matter, to be honest. But we're gonna go the opposite way, just because it makes me feel good. And then this other side, this one here, target angle, and it needs to be going the opposite way. So we start from 0 and go the other way. Okay, and we'll make this like 30 seconds. Okay, go ahead and close that. Alright, that should be all the new cows that we need. And I'm already seeing that we're probably gonna need to copy a few connection points on this, but we'll play it by ear. We'll see when we get there. Shuttle's damn heavy, man. Alright, let's see it. Go!
We got a couple of housekeeping procedures.
What is
for you.
the-
We'd like you to roll right to 060 and know your rate.
What is the yellow
And if you
thingy?
could,
What yellow thingy?
Give your oxygen tanks a stir.
The block? Where? What block? I have no idea. Oh, that's a Cal controller on the booster. That's the breaking ground part that allows you to control other parts. It's called it's actually spelled with a K, of course. Kal controller. That's right. Highlight my message. Soulstones 1000 white something special before. Turtle's having all kinds of fun in chat today, huh? Did you drink too much coffee? Alright, let's take a look at what we've got here. Let's put our brakes on and let go of the shuttle. Alright, down we go. Okay, there we're connected. I'll make sure we're connected with both sides. I don't know that we're connected with this front part. Well, it says release, okay, so it should be connected. Alright, up we go. Sweet. Alright, go ahead and retract the landing gear. And turn. Not even screwing around, just turn it. Whoa, we turned it hard. Oh no! Come back to me. Okay, okay. We did that like super duper fast. Certainly want to be a bit more gentle. Let's bring this guy down just a bit. Looks like the angle is not exactly right. Could that be something to do with this here? Not sure. It's possible. Anyway, let's try grabbing it. And arm that. Arm that. And this should be the cow for the extension of these ones. Yep, down they go. Oh, that's not good. They're not connected. Damn it. Yeah, okay, we balls that. Now, how did we balls that? Because now the one actually connected. Over here did not, because... Yeah, the struts on the inside here must be connecting to... Yeah, alright, yeah. I see. Yup, dude. Yep, I see the problem. Are you trying to roast a pig? We could be. That's basically what we're making here, is a big spit. What is the long time? How long is the time? It's 2 minutes user, 10 minutes command. So you can use the command once every 10 minutes, and the user can only use one command every 2 minutes. Do euros count as dollars? No. That does not. It doesn't work that way. The euros are worth a fraction of the dollar. Actually, no, the dollar is worth a fraction of the euro. The euros, 1 euro is, I think, worth like $1.30 US. So that's the opposite way. Is it really? No, I was right. $1.22. So, yeah, 1 euro is worth $1.22. The euro is worth more than the dollar. As is the English pound. Okay, so what we needed to do here was we strutted this piece, which moves, to a piece that doesn't move. The rest of this should be fine. We can use this scheme. Yeah, here's what we'll have to do. So we go ahead and let's go ahead and remove those struts. And instead what we need to do, if we wanted to add struttage to that, which we absolutely do, is we take a cubic awk, and it needs to be connected to this thing, some part that moves on it. I can't connect radially to this. Huh. Well, we could do this. If we grab this piece off of here. Yeah, that does make sense. That would be better. Okay, so we put a cubic awk here, and then we put this back on, and now we can... Oh, wait, no, it's still... Well, we can go by either way. Okay. Yeah. So we get a radial symmetry here. 8-way radial. And we come down to our claw. And then we also get an 8-way radial symmetry the opposite way from this to this. There, now it's nice and strutted. Now we can pull this cubic arc pull it too far. Pull this in. Oh, right, those are... I don't know. We could see a very nasty kraken develop out of this. I don't know. It's likely. I see it being very, very possible. And as far as over here, I really don't want to redo the strutting.
Do a barrel roll.
So instead, what we're going to do is... it's the same sort of thing. Yeah, these struts right here. Need to come out. Cubic arc in place, and then the claw on that, and then we strut the cubic arc. Like that. That. Kinda can't get my eyes on the cubic arc now. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Grab that, pull it up a little bit. And then the claw itself. About halfway through the second line. So something about like that. Just a little bit higher. There you go. Choo doo 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 doo. Okay. Starch face hitting the hammer. Band hammer. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna let him have fun with the stuff if he wanted to. I'm okay with that, but yeah. Kind of getting a little bit annoying. Being a little bit obnoxious with the audio commands. Okay, we'll save that there, and should work now, yeah? Yeah. This is gonna be sick. When we get all of this down, man, we're gonna be able to relaunch shuttles, like, in entirety. Not just, you know, the idea of putting Space Shuttle Atlantis into a space museum. Not even, you know, I mean, that's a pretty awesome goal, but even more so, we could, like, literally make one Space Shuttle Atlantis, one Space Shuttle Discovery, one Space Shuttle Endeavour, and so on, and quite literally reuse them. I mean, well, we have no way of strutting things into the payload bays, so kind of reusing them in, well, there's ways around it. I mean, it's more work, but I'm thinking like putting the payloads in for each. I mean, if we can do this, then it's not a far cry from replacing the payload inside of the payload bay before we do all of this stuff. So yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty crazy. I warned him to chill out. He didn't. He chose to ignore it. Yeah. You're a mod, dude. I'm right along with you. I was kind of getting a little bit irritated with the spamming of the audio commands as soon as they came off cooldown. I even nerfed it a little bit, honestly. I brought down the audio, the volume on our commands just to kind of not make it so obnoxious. But yeah, I don't blame you one bit for timing them out. You can strut stuff after the fact now. It's part of the last update. Ooh. There used to be a really fantastic strut system built into one of the mods that we use, Kerbal Attachment System, Kerbal Inventory System, and it was really, really good. I used the living hell out of it. And it was like you could put a point down anywhere, and then another point, and then grab, you know, say, make connection, and then fly your Kerbal over to the other point and actually make a strut between the two. But then they, in one, a newer version of Kerbal Attachment System, Kerbal Inventory System, they got rid of it, and I was really bummed because I used the living hell out of it. But if you're saying that with the new Kerbal attachment, or the new system 1.11.2 or whatever, and we're on that version, then yeah, that'll be really sweet. Let's check this out again. So we got our brakes on. Go ahead and let go of the shuttle itself. Okay, and down she goes. Okay, grabs it. All right, up she goes. Dude, that is freaking cool. That is so cool. No, that's the steering. We want to retract the gear. Here we go. Yeah, Kerbal construction. Plot parts on the ground or in storage, and you can assemble stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's a long time. It was a long time coming, and there were other mods. There are mods that can do it better, but yeah, you know that we'll definitely use the strut. So, settle down, kid. This isn't 4chan. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Spin it around. Go. We'll definitely increase the time it takes to do this motion, so that's not so insane like this. Just because we're prototyping, I'm not too concerned. Yeah, it's just because it's bouncing. Or is it?
I command you to let loose the last of the Titans. Let loose the Kraken!
Is that... Why is it off? We're not square. What up with that? What up with that? Why is it not square? Go ahead and pull it down. See, is this one that... Yeah, okay. Bring this down just a bit, and maybe that's... Is that the thing that it's... We're actually scraping on something? Is that the deal? Is that it? No, it's still... It's not flat. Why is it not flat? What's the deal there? Is it going to... The hell? Why is it not flat? It should be flat. I mean, I know I torqued it pretty hard, but... Like, really? See this? It's at 177.4.5 and then it comes back. It's trying to turn it, but there's something that's like impeding it. What is the deal? Why would it be... Why would it not allow us to turn? Unless we have a rogue strut somewhere. That's kind of what it feels like. We've got a rogue strut somewhere. What up with that? No. Focus the camera over here. It's not locked. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. Why it's not flat. Okay, go ahead and arm these. We'll test this while we're here. Although it's pretty screwy. Gonna flatten it out if we try and push like crazy here, or can't get the second connection point. Okay, there we go. Did it? I think it got it that time. Yeah, that looks pretty legit. Okay, so with it right here, we should be able to let go of this bottom part. And it, yeah, let's see it. Okay, release. Damn. See, that's... Disarm that before it makes any connections. I expected this to pull down, but I see that it can't. Obviously it can't because... And it's probably gonna fall as well. Let's go ahead and release this and see how it reacts. Okay. Oof. Oh! Okay, this was not connected. And disarm this before it makes another second connection. I thought this one was connected. It wasn't, clearly. Still not connecting. What the hell? Oh no, it got it that time. Okay. Okay. Still pretty screwy. Okay, and then extend. No, 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 not that. This. Okay, and then pivot this thing out of the way. Yeah, keep it coming. Just go all the way around. Why not? Why not? Whoa. But there you go. It's essentially done. I mean, we've more or less accomplished what we wanted to accomplish. It's not... That's really the devil's in the details right there. But yeah, we were actually able to accomplish more or less the end goal, which is to flip this thing over and get the dorsal side ready to connect. Which we've done that. Yeah, it would have probably everything I feel would have worked out had it not when we rotated it. Maybe because we rotated it so fast that we kind of broke it more or less. I'm still concerned about the... We need to have this further back. This thing needs to be way the hell back here. And originally we had it forward because we were expecting to be connecting to this part right here, but we don't need to worry about that because this is not to connect to the dorsal side in any at all. It's completely for connecting to the ventral side. So we can push this thing all the way to make a connection right here, and that should be pretty solid. That should be pretty solid. Or, even better, instead of pulling this back, we get another one. We get 3 connection points, and the third one being like as far back onto this tank as we possibly can get. And that will keep us as flat as we can get. It's quite the contraption now, isn't it? Look at this thing. It's starting to become quite sophisticated quite quickly. We're gonna do something just for fun. We're gonna drop our shuttle on its head. Let go. Ugh. That was sweet. Cheers. It works. Okay, so let's revert this back in the spaceplane hangar. We'll probably need to do it again, pick it up off of the ground like that. We'll probably need add more time to those cows so that they can do their motions more gently. It's fine, no damage. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. No worries. Cheap fix. Damn, you guys seeing all this pottery that Tree Hugger's been making? He's actually becoming quite good. Crazy good. So, what did we need to do here Oh, right. We wanted to add another one of these for sure. That's one thing we want to do. That strut really went rogue, but whatever. I don't care. As long as it doesn't kraken on us, I don't give a rip. I literally don't think there was any damage. Yeah, it didn't look like there was either. It's, to me either, it was, it's a pretty strong shuttle. Now, since we copied that, is that actually just gonna flat out delete? Could delete our cal, or in any event, we'll probably have to add it to it. No doubt have to add it to it. Okay, so, yeah, go ahead and add that set. Huh? Our action is not in here. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely incorrect somehow. Let's just go ahead and remove and, yeah, put it back in. Just to be sure that everything's on the level as well. There. Okay, and the turning. Let's make this a playtime. Hell, we weren't even using the playtime, but I think, over the course of a minute at least, we'll start with 60 seconds on it, and we'll actually play the cal out when we do our turn this time. Yeah, and now we've got 3 of those to grab it. About the last thing that really concerns me here is everything needs to be straight. Once we're skewed, like trying to come back and unskew it is pretty much impossible. Oh, the game. We need to restart the game. Look at all of our stuff is gone. But anyway, here's what was going through my mind here is if we prep the shuttle. Actually, I see us being able to prep the shuttle off of the off of this docking port. So let's say we take a docking apparatus. Well, we can node to that too if we wanted to. Yes, we can. Any event, let's just go ahead and grab this thing here. And let's say that before we do the pickup, we would prep the shuttle by opening up its payload bay. We would have to close it on top of it. It would probably let us do that. So that we can get a secondary guide. Now for this guide, how would we go about that? Something like, say, a mirror symmetry off of this at an angle. In like a V shape. Should be down quite a bit. There you go. And then let's It's not gonna work because it's gonna get in the way. Maybe about... Actually, this can still work, but we wouldn't need a guide point. We just use the fuselage. So get rid of that, and instead pull these so that they're on the outside of the fuselage, and we use the fuselage itself as our guiding. So like that. Yeah. And it needs to be the height. So it'd be like this. Ooh, yeah, this will work. That's actually a pretty good idea. I think. I hope it's a pretty good idea. So as this thing comes down, the guides will force the vehicle or the rover unit directly into place so that it's straight, and then we can make our connections. Kinda cool. Save that. Let's take a look at it. One more launch before we reload the game. Probably should have reloaded it right there, but whatever. Yeah, we should have freaking reloaded the game. Now we get to wait for 20 minutes at a black screen while it eats its own brain from a bowl with a spoon from a bowl. Refill your bourbons. It's 11 in the morning, man. You're drinking already? God damn. That's crazy. That is shocking. Just gonna scroll through and pick out some of the names from chat and say hi to you guys if you've been lurking around or whatever. A couple of notable names I see here. Jebsai, it's nice to see you. Cyber God, CyberGod's dropped a hell of a lot of support on the channel today, so we thank you for that once again, CyberGod. Who else we got in here? Any notables? Starchface, of course. Have to call out Starchface, one of the biggest supporters of the channel. Our moderator, one of our legit moderators. You got owned 75. How's it going? Greenbow 001, Greenbow 001. Maslem. All you guys, I really appreciate all you guys coming and just hanging out with us, watching us build this insane stuff, and hopefully we can actually use it at some point. That would be even better than just building it. But we shall see. But yeah, I hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Ooh. Okay. It connected. I did see it pushing on it, and that was our lining up apparatus. It seems to have worked. Okay, back up we go. And stop right about, oh, I don't know, pick it up a little bit higher than that, I guess. Stop it right about there. Now this cal here, we're actually gonna play it legit. Alright, so kind of wait for it to stop bouncing for a moment would be probably a good idea as well. Alright, let's do it. Flip it upside down for me, please. And while it's playing out and it's turning, we can go ahead and retract this landing gear. Been mining at Vol while watching. It's a grindy game, man. That game is very, very grindy. But yeah, that's how I watch streams too. I just there's a lot of games that I like to play. I really am a dyed-in-the-wool gamer, but on this channel we don't, for the sake of keeping the content, oh, how to put it? Keeping our content consistent so that viewers always know what to expect, and will keep coming back, and that's really an absolutely crucial thing to getting any kind of growth on the channel. So to that end, we don't play any other games but Kerbal Space Program on our stream. We've tried in the past to even just like, oh, why don't we just play it a little bit? Like, it doesn't work. It always negatively affects the channel's growth. So, but yeah, that's how I'll play games too. Is I'll pop on Call of Duty and be shooting people and stuff while watching the stream over here or something like that. And damn it, this thing is still did that again. Maybe we need to bring this. Shit, wrong way, bro. See, it's still not. Come on, man. Why is it not? What's the problem? Why will it not finish out the turn? Why does it not finish out the turn? That's absolutely important. It's totally crucial that it finish the turn, and it refuses to. Oh, wait. I think I know why. Yeah, this part up here, right? Okay, so let's fiddle with this cal here and get the whole apparatus kind of pulled. Is this what we want with that? I don't think so. I think we got the wrong cal. There we go. Yeah, what we might do is if we lock these servos beforehand, then that might make all the difference. .1, 2.4. It's almost perfectly flat. Okay, that's too far. 2.8 perhaps? Okay, that looks pretty damn good. Okay, so now that it's from this angle, it's still, well, it's flat enough, I think, for this purpose. We'll try it. So first off, actually, let's grab the very aft claw and bring it on down and make connection. Okay, and then lift this up a bit. Square it up if you can. That would be nice. Okay, looks good. Alright, and then get the second connection point. Okay, connected. And the third connection point. All right, there we go. Now, bring this back as far as it can go. Same thing here. Okay, and now we should be ready to unbolt the bottom part. We'll unbolt from the forward back. So release that. A little bit of undocking shock happening there. Okay, disarmed that. And the back piece actually doesn't even look like... Huh. There's no disconnect. I wonder why. It's definitely still connected. Oh no, now it's connected. Really? How the hell could we have possibly lifted this with it not connected back there? But yeah, it's absolutely connected now. Okay, let go of that. Perfect. Okay, and disarm. That's, yeah, okay. No, that's... Yeah, that's right. Go ahead and extend this on down. Basically all the way down. Okay. And... should be the rotate right here. Yeah, go ahead and play that, Cal. To rotate all of that equipment out of the way. Dude! Oh my goodness! Yeah, you can see where we've connected is it's not perfect. It's absolutely not perfect. But can it be done? Can our operations be done with how we've done it? Wicked. It's certainly a lot better than the previous attempt, though. Can't deny that. Wow. Dude. That is crazy. Oh, you're talking about the moon. Okay, I thought you were talking about that one game, that new survival game that was that come out not too long ago. Yeah, I haven't made it back to Jewel. Jewel's a really sweet place to visit because there are a lot of cool moons. Whole bunch of frickin' moons around Jewel that are interesting. Absolutely worth checking out. It's like the majority of the game's content is around Jewel. It's definitely a very fantastic place to visit. Yeah, the straight connection points, that's really my next worry. If we're launching this thing into orbit and it's just a payload and we're really relying on the launch vehicle to have excessively good gimbaling and really good torque wheels and such, that's not such a big deal that the payload be asymmetric in just the tiniest little bit. But when we're talking launching a shuttle, that's a different thing entirely. If the shuttle's engines are going to light up and aid in the lift at all, then this thing needs to be connected to the launch equipment perfect. It absolutely does need to be perfect. And I just don't know. I really worry that we're not going to be able to get that level of accuracy that we need. What might have helped us in this, after we're ready to pick up the shuttle with the initial clamping, if we brought these guides to kind of straddle the hull, and then the same thing with the one in the back, we might actually just go ahead and get another one of these around the back. Would probably help us a lot. But to also, after we straddle the hull with it, kind of move back and forth a little bit in order to kind of coax the vehicles to realign a little bit, instead of just kind of clipping one side in and, you know, maybe having a little bit of force, but kind of coaxing it to actually move and line up. Don't scrape the tail. Okay, down one hill. Got one hill to negotiate still. And actually, we want to be backwards. And we'll have plenty of room to turn. Yeah, it's not such a big deal, I think. I guess we'll find out. Damn, that's madness. What we are looking at here, guys, is utter madness. But that's what they thought about Mulberry, too. You know, that's what they said about Mulberry during World War II. They said it was absolute madness. Tow an artificial harbor across the channel. That's madness. But it worked. It got battered to pieces after a really nasty storm eventually hit, but until that, it delivered a shit ton of supplies. Oh no, we're breaking. Oh no, we broke some wheels. Can it still hack it? We were really slow coming up on that too. So we got to be careful about that. We should have come at it at an angle. Okay, we'll definitely bear that in mind. Okay, and then once up here, I'll turn it around. Like this. And then we'd back it on up over top of our strong back, which should be sticking out right here, actually laying across the ground. Kind of see this path, it's just a little bit off center from that path, so we could just kind of visualize that path as being where our strong back would more or less be when it's ready to, or we're ready to get to that point. Be right about there. Lining it up doesn't look like that would be much of a chore. So long as the tail does not scrape against the strong back, that's really the big thing. But yeah, that would pretty much be it right there. So we would go ahead and, I think we'd be a little bit too far here. We're just over the campfire. Like right about there. So that's where we would go ahead and park that, and then at this point we would extend, we would drop this thing on down like such until it connected to the strong back. Essentially. And then we would let go of it. Wow. Yeah, the guides. The guides. You know what part might actually be the most effective for putting the guides on would be these. Because once this thing is in the air, like guiding it when it's on its landing gear is not going to be nearly as effective as once it's actually in the air and it's able to move around very freely. Not to mention that this is kind of the big point right here, is it needs to be perfect at this point. Anything before this point is not all that big a deal, to be honest. But it has to be perfect at this point. And also some guides to actually, for putting it in place. We may take, so we're going to probably take a look at the strong back and add some guides to it. Maybe like a V-shaped thing. I'm thinking that when we push this thing down, that it will slide the thing left and right, port or starboard, into place, and then it gets connected properly to it. But still, again, the roll has to be perfect. We may also include, possibly include, hinges, just in case these don't connect exactly right, that we can get it exactly right. You were asking how it doesn't break? Why would you do this, you ask? Yeah, this is what we're doing here. If you guys are just joining us, we're making a bunch of support vehicles to lift up over here in our backyard, right over there. There's the Space Shuttle Atlantis, 3.5 kilometers away. This was from STS-135, the very last shuttle flight. And it's sitting over there waiting to get put into a museum. Now, our museum is in orbit, or will be in orbit as soon as we get that far. And the idea is we need to go over, we need to taxi our shuttle with our tug. We'll tug the shuttle back over to the runway, where we'll pick it up with this thing, such as this. This is all simulator mode stuff right here. This is just a mock-up. It's the same shuttle, but it's a mock-up. This one is not real. This one is real. And anyway, we go ahead and we tug the shuttle over to the end of the runway, and then we drive over it with this apparatus, and we pick it up, we flip it upside down, we latch it onto this stuff here, and then we drive it over to where we are right here, where there's going to be a strong back, and this is already built, a strong back that actually connects like basically right here to the launch pad, and it extends with a big strong back against along the ground facing this way, where we'll drive over it with this, and we connect the shuttle to that strong back, and then the crane is done. It just drives off and goes and does its thing somewhere else, and then we lift the strong back up into the air, where on the launch pad there's going to be the boosters and the fuel and all of that is going to be here waiting for the shuttle, and we lift the shuttle up into place, and then a hangman's pushes it against the rockets that are sitting here, and it connects to those, and then we let go of it with the strong back. The strong back extends back to the ground, and then we can lift off and take this, relaunch an already previously launched piece of equipment back into orbit. So that's the spiel. That's what we're trying to do, and we're making some pretty good progress. Sea Shepherd, how's it going? Been a while. Yeah, it's we got some craziness going on here, some madness. Some pretty crazy stuff. Getting it all lined up, that's the biggest worry I have, is being able to get everything perfect. It has to be perfect if we're gonna try and light these engines a second time and use them to propel us, then everything has to be perfect. Otherwise, what we're doing here doesn't necessarily need to be at pinpoint perfect if we're only going to lift the shuttle and we're not going to try and utilize its engines again, although it would be absolutely badass if we're able to relaunch actually the shuttle all the way. It'd be sweet, dude. How long do you think this will take? Well, we're already we're already a week into this build. We've just built 4 pieces of equipment. But once all of the equipment is done, the actual doing of it shouldn't be all that long. I mean, it'll be a mission's worth. I mean, it'll be like an 8-hour stream to do it once we get into live mode, but before we get there, there's going to be simulations after simulations after simulations. I mean, oh my god. We haven't even gotten to the launching of the stuff yet. Hell, we haven't even gotten to the lifting of this just yet, although we're there now. I am convinced that we are definitely there now. I've got a few things to clean up. Yeah, if we put hinges, then we can fudge everything to this point. We can fudge it a little bit here, there, not a big deal. But when we connect it to the strong back, that has to be perfect. Which rocket are we dealing with? Well, we really haven't decided. We've got some mock-ups that we quickly built, and they're basically just a fuel tank and some boosters. Really the original stuff that launched the shuttle into orbit in the first place. So you got your big orange external fuel tank, and it's hooked on to the ventral side of the shuttle right there, right onto the belly of that, and then hooked onto that are our 2 white solid fuel boosters. So that's really what we were envisioning using, is something really similar to that. I mean, the boosters probably, we wouldn't want to use solid fuel. Would probably go ahead and remove the solid fuel boosters that a part of the shuttle program, and do something a little bit more controllable, like liquid fuel oxidizer combo tanks, and something with a lot of thrust. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe the mainsails. There you get a couple of mainsails on the sides. But otherwise, yeah, SLS or, well, now wait a minute here. Hold on. What are you talking about, SLS? I thought you, for a second there, that read to me as STS. But essentially what we're looking to do, what would be fantastic, if we can redo the STS, like from the ground up. Thumbs up. Since we're here, let's see the last bit. So go ahead and pull this thing forward a little bit. And we're gonna drop our strong back, and we're gonna extend that. And we're just gonna see how this thing looks when we try and drive it over top of the strong back. Also, we'll see what happens to this vehicle when physics sleazing hits it. When the physics sleazing happens, dude, all bets are off. I gotta be honest, man. There's no telling what can happen to this rig once physics sleazing hits it. Let's tab over to our poppy lights really quick, and then tab back, and we'll see some physics sleazing. So here we go. Tab over to our adorable little poppy lights. If you guys are new here and don't know what the poppy lights are, this is a system, PAPI. It stands for Precision Approach Position Indicator, and this is, look for it next time you're flying. They're almost always just left of the runway, and it's basically what tells the pilot that they're on the proper descent approach. 3 degrees at 3 nautical miles or 5 kilometers away, you start to use this little light that shines at you. 2 reds, 2 whites means you're all right. 4 reds means you're dead. 5 whites means you're too high. And basically you get the idea. You want to be right in between, right in the center. 2 reds, 2 whites means you're all right. But anyway, there's our adorable poppy light. I love this thing. It's so fun. But yeah, let's tab back over to our mess of crap over here and find out how bad the physics sleazing's gonna be. Okay, let's tab to it in 3, 2, 1, hit it. And physics sleazing. Brace for it. Oh. Okay. All right. I saw it. It hit the top. But other than that, it's so far so good. Cheers. So far, so good. Okay, well, let's go ahead and we leave this here, and we'll go back to the Space Center. And what we're gonna do now is drop our strong back onto the pad and see the next phase of this project. This is where shit gets interesting. This is where our view count should start to reflect the complexity of the work. Is it? How many people are watching us right now? Not enough. Not enough. We're not commanding the category, guys. Come on now. Come on, let's get some more viewers in here. You guys know it's worth it. Tweet out. Do whatever you have to. Go grab your boyfriend, grab your girlfriend by the nape of the neck and drag them in. Make them whip out their their laptop and tune in. Let's get some more viewers here. At this point, nobody should have more viewers in Kerbal Space Program than us right now. God damn it. What we're doing is so much more complicated than everybody else, I assure you. Just because it's complicated doesn't make it good streaming entertainment. Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Avada Kedavra! Avada Kedavra! Don't give me your shit! Had enough of your shit! We need to reload the game. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. Complexity? The count is going down. Yeah, unfortunately, it is. I guess I'm just not interesting enough to steal some of these views from these other Kerbal players. Bible thump, you know? I mean, I'm Oh, I spelled it wrong. Bibler thump. We need more viewers, man. If we were streaming at our normal time, we probably would be at like 20 viewers by now. 20's a good number. I really like, you know, when we're sitting on an average of 15 to 20 viewers, it's absolutely ready to break out, you know? I mean, with that many viewers, I feel that it can attract the crowd on its own. That's what we need, guys. We need more. We need to get to that 20 viewer mark. Why is my category... Why is it not showing the proper category? Okay, it is now. Never mind. Twitch is just wacky. Oh, we're dropping more viewers still. Some bitch. Yeah. Damn. Damn. I remember the days when we were building the refinery 2G and our numbers were soaring. Oh, you know what it is? Everybody's leaving our stream to go watch the hot tubbers. The hot tubers. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. We're getting pushed out. We're getting pushed out of the industry by hot tubbers. let's take a look here. Take a look at this. But I guess we'll take this opportunity to remind everybody, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you follow us, enable notifications so you can see when we come online, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. We appreciate all of the support. It's actually, otherwise, our top view count hasn't been all that fantastic. We broke double digits, which is, you know, I mean, that's a good stream in my opinion. But yeah, got ourselves a pretty decent support actually. We're grinding it. We're grinding it out. Sleazy Drake, how's it going, man? Whoa, what the hell was that all about? I'm at the bar on my phone? At the bar? What are you doing there? Didn't you know there's Corona all over public places? You better get the hell out of there, man. That shit'll kill you, man. And going to a bar. That'll be nice. I get my second shot on like the 17th, I think. And then 2 weeks after that, I'll be Immuno Maximo. And I have no idea what I'm going to do when I am Immuno Maximo. That'll be nice, though. Drinking and waiting for my car to be fixed. Oh. Tires and shocks, huh? They have a bar? That's something. Yeah, my my mechanic's full liquor license bar at the car mechanic. Something about that doesn't sound right. Hurts the wallet bad. Well, you know, cars are expensive to own. Tires and shocks not so bad though. I mean, that's not, can't be all that bad as long as it's not engine trouble. That really is you know, you rip your hair out with that. That can drive a person insane. That's like, yeah, that's absolutely no fun at all. Shit, no one where I live wears masks or gets vaccinated. Nobody really cares. That's a scary prospect. That's a scary prospect. Bleh. That's a scary prospect indeed. I mean, why would you want to take the chance? That's the question I have. Like, we know the numbers, when you really crunch them down, And if you're a person that's looking at the numbers, you know, it's like, okay, so only 2% of people get, 2% of people that get infected die, and only 2% of people seem to get infected. You know, these numbers, you know, you crunch it on down, it's pretty low, but why would you ever take the chance? Like, you could die. Like, I don't know. Any chance is not, and then it's free too. Like, if you're in the United States, it doesn't cost anything to get vaccinated. It's 100% free. So why wouldn't you do it? I guess if people are absolutely so deathly afraid of needles, I still don't understand that either, because it's like, dude, it really is nothing. Like, I honestly didn't even feel it. We're looking for the strongback, should be SB, so it should be up here. But just saying, oh, you know, it's fake news, I'm not gonna do it, is really quite foolish. Yeah, I've gotten my first shot. I'm getting my second shot on the 17th. I'm still gonna be very social distanced from people, at least for another 2 weeks after I get that my second shot, and then even then in public I'll still wear a mask, and it has nothing to do with me catching it. It has to do with actually really the public perception that kind of just going around without a mask during all of this it's kind of like saying fuck you to your neighbor. Like, I don't give a fuck if my neighbor dies. Now that's pretty selfish, in my opinion. Now we're gonna have to do some strutting work for sure, but otherwise we can see how. Yeah, we can go ahead and see this in action at least. Go ahead and get our Kerbals out of here. I'm just a courteous person in that respect. I would rather be courteous at my expense than, I mean, discourtesy is unspeakably ugly to me. Being rude to other people, which is like the next level, right? There's discourteous, being discourteous, you know, and that's pretty unspeakable in my opinion. But being the next level, being rude, like, that's enough for me to, like, take action at that point. Meh, everyone dies? Yeah. Well. I wear a mask to work. Yeah, they force you to do that, no doubt. Well, after I'm vaccinated and I'm cool that I'm not going to get infected by anything, then I guess people's decision to not get vaccinated is their own prerogative. I don't care, I guess, at that point. But right now, I jumped all over it. Like, the second that I was able to get vaccinated, I jumped all over it. I did not hesitate at all. So, like, there's still a very significant risk for myself. So if I'm at risk, I can think about all the hundreds of thousands of people out there that are like really, really at risk. And they're choosing to not get vaccinated. Well, you know, like I said, after I'm immuno-maximo, I don't give a fuck. I would rather people not take the risk with their own lives and die, but that's you guys' thing. It's a free country. Kind of makes me a little bit scared and depressed about the whole premise, but yeah. I didn't get sick at all after my shots. I didn't get sick, but my arm was, I felt like I'd done 100 push-ups. You know, which actually to me feels kind of good. I like sore muscles. Sore muscles always is a good thing. But yeah, that's all that I got. The first day, when the first shot, like that, the very first day of the first shot, like I got super duper tired. Like almost instantly. She shot me in the arm and started to rattle off. So it's like, oh, this might happen, da 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 da. And you'll probably feel pretty tired. And then the second that I stood up, I was like, holy shit, I wanna go to sleep. Like, damn, I am super tired. But yeah, other than that, it was nothing. Literally nothing. I just hope to God that that's not a reason why some people are choosing not to get vaccinated, is because they have to inject you. And it doesn't cost money. That's the other thing. That was actually one of my main concerns going in. Was like, okay, how much is this going to cost me? Well, I need to get it done anyway, was what my id and my ego were saying to each other. It was like, well, how much is this going to cost? Well, you're going to have to do it anyway, so let's just go do it and we'll just pay it. Okay, fine, we'll go ahead and do it. That's how we went about it. Went in and I asked the lady, I said, okay, so how much does this cost? You know, after I'd already filled everything out, and I was like, okay, so how much does this cost? She asked me for my insurance provider, and that's when of course I asked the question, so how much does it cost? And she says, well, it doesn't cost anything. I was like, well, why are you asking my insurance provider then? If the government is fully paying for this, then why do they even need to know? And she's like, well, we really don't. It's like, well, okay, leave it blank then. Which she did. Stabbed me in the arm and out I went. I actually even got 20% off on my groceries, which I have yet to use. I'm going to go in and get I'm going to shop super hard. I'm going to be like pulling 3 carts of stuff. 20% off everything. It was like, that's a fucking steal. I'll absolutely take that. You mean I'm coming in, I'm getting vaccinated, and I get a 20% off every single thing in one go? Shit, yeah. That's dope.
That's right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Yeah, can't beat that, man. I'll have like one cart that's solely for cookies and junk food. And the next cart will be like frozen goods. And then the next one will be like toiletries and stuff. I just got the J&J shot on Thursday. I thought I was getting the J&J. This is the weird thing, because I signed up online to get my appointment to go in, right? And it said, it was very clear that they were going to give me the J&J shot. Like, oh no! We got a Kraken. Uh-oh. Oh. Now this could be I expect this is actually a one-off Kraken, which can happen when the game is running slow. So this is definitely the kind of thing that we would want to do right after we reloaded the game. But yeah, it looks like we got a bit of a Kraken. I'm quite convinced that that was a one-off Kraken. And it didn't even do anything actually. It just the top piece. Wow, it launched it pretty far too, didn't it? Oomph. Boom. But yeah, we're still actually good for this test. We're okay to continue on with the test. So let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, back to my spiel. Let's go ahead and get this started first, actually, and then I'll get back to my my story. Now I need to remember how all this goes down. Go ahead and pin the pistons. Oh, right, now I remember. Okay, so the pistons... Oh, we still got stuff hitting the ground. Hinges are not a problem, and then the rest of it's just the one cowl to rule them down. One cowl to rule them all down. And then... up here, we need to make sure that this is... we're at a throttle limit of 0... which means we need to refresh the down, right? Is that the thing? I believe so. Yeah, go ahead and refresh this to down to 0, and this should... Okay, we're at throttle 0, so we should be good there. Go ahead and activate these engines. And... throttle up. Okay, and one cowl to rule them all. Go! And after it starts everything, which it's done, the pistons will start to retract. These things will start to flame to slow us down, and that's pretty much all there is to it. It's all completely automated now. We don't have to worry about any of this crap. Supposedly. I mean, we tested it, so... it ought to freaking work. Anyway, back to my corona vaccine story. I had signed up to get the J&J. I thought I was getting the J&J, and I thought that was the way to go. I thought that was, you know, I hadn't read any of the supposed news or the reports. I'll put it that way. The reports of the clots, which are the likelihood of the clots is absolutely minuscule. Absolutely minuscule by comparison to the numbers of having to deal with corona. The risk of clots was outrageously low. But even before I had read all of that, it's like, okay, this is what shot they're offering. Well, that's what shot I'll take. I didn't have a choice. It was just like, okay, sign up, and they said, okay, it's the J&J shot, and so and so and so. And when I went in, they didn't even say anything about the J&J or whatever, and stabbed me in the arm and signed me up to come back in for the second time. And that's when I realized it was like, oh, okay, I thought it was one shot. She's like, no, it's 2 shots. It's like, okay, well, I'll do what I gotta do. I mean, this is the option. The option is I either get it or I don't. And it's clear that I was not going to not get it. So, but yeah, it turned out to be the Moderna. And after I got home that day, it was like, okay, I started looking stuff up, and I was like, I was very happy that I actually got the Moderna. I was like, well, you know, I'm down with the Moderna versus the J&J. But whatever, you know, whatever does. I mean, from what I read, and I don't know, those sites may have been bogus, because what they were claiming the effectiveness of the J&J versus the Moderna was like why would you ever go with the J&J? Because, which I'm positive, the site that I was reading had to have been bullshit news. But what I had read was that the J&J was only like 75% effective, whereas the Moderna was upward into the 90s. So just that alone, I was really happy that I'd gotten the Moderna. But then later on, critical thinking led me to think, like, what? Now, hold on. Why would the government even back something that was, if you had a 90% effectiveness versus 70, why would you even support the J&J at all? So I'm pretty sure it was fake news. It was just bullshit, looking for hype ratings and clickbait kind of thing. But yeah, there's my story on my vaccination progress. I will be very, very happy, super duper happy. 2 weeks after the next shot, I will be a happy camper. Probably go to a bar. Yeah, that sounds like fun to me right there. Because before Corona, I really prided myself on my activities of, what's the word? Philandering. I'm a philanderer. Now, philander doesn't mean I give a lot to charity. So I'm trolling. I am totally trolling. I'm not a philanderer. But given the opportunity after Corona, I may decide to try my hand at philandering. Oh shit. You're a philanderist. Yeah. Philanderist, yes. Yeah, you got to get the D in there, huh? That's kind of the contrast right there. So you gonna be giving away any of those carts of groceries? Hell no, those are my groceries, man. I'll have a whole cart of Frozes. It's gonna be a whole cart of frickin' Frozes, dude. I'm even gonna get like a cheese only, just for shits and giggles. Oh man. Yeah, 20% off of everything just to get your shot? Like, who wouldn't do that? Like, it's free money. Dude, what do you why? I would get, even if the shot was 0% effective, I would still go in and get it just to get the 20% off, because it's everything. 20% off of everything. This isn't no stupid little cheesy coupon. This is like the almighty coupon. The one coupon to rule them all. How could you pass up such an opportunity? Let's say you buy enough to last you a whole year? Like, think of the savings right there. Like, dude, that's basically like 2 months of free groceries. Fuck yeah, dude. Froze a hype. Froze a hype for days. Froze a hype. Cookies. Junk food. Sunny D. Oh, I'm gonna stock up on Sunny D. And you know what? Sunny D isn't even expensive. It's like $2 it's cheaper than water to drink Sunny D. So maybe I won't buy Sunny D. Maybe I'll save the Sunny D for a different run. Just because of space. Space is limited. That's what they tell you. That's what they teach you in astronomy. The point is, it's important to get people vaccinated as quickly as possible. I guess so, yeah. Given the circumstances, I guess that makes sense that if you've got a 70% effective vaccine and... Oh, I forgot. Oh, can we catch it? Oh, I caught it just in time as I saw the fuel. Yeah. This system is dependent on having infinite electricity and infinite fuel. Did you see that? It flamed out. I saw. How close were we on the electric charge? We don't even know. That was close, guys. We almost lost our strong back. Oh, snap. You know what? Didn't even dawn on me. They might. Wouldn't that be sick? Dude, I'm going to ask for one. I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah, I'll go in for my second shot and I'm going to ask them if they can hook me up with another coupon. Or I'll say, like, aren't you guys giving out 20% off for the... Oh, did I get one the first... I didn't get one the first time, you know, or something like that. Get myself another 20%. Shit, dude. 40% off? Oh, my God. I'll go back in for a second round of shots. I'll just keep going back in. I've already had the shot 3 times, but keep it coming, keep it coming. Oh, by the way, I heard you guys are giving off 20% off coupons. I still got needles hanging out of my arms by the time I'm going back in, you know. Oh, man. That'd be something. Yeah, speaking of which, I need to get to the grocery store. We're out of creamer, we're out of sugar. We've only got one thing of Sunny D left. I'm out of Frozes. Still got chicken. We're also out of cookies. I've got one thing of Pop-Tarts left. So we're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel. Oh, and I was also going to get hooch this time, too. I haven't had hooch in a long time. We get the lightweight hooch. Beers. I got lots of hard alcohol in my bar. I've got a fully stocked bar that I'd never ever touch. Mainly because I don't have ice. Does anybody know if vermouth has actually got a shelf life? Hold on a second here. I have got... Every time I make martinis, I always get a new bottle of vermouth. And I honestly don't know if it goes bad or anything. Does it? It's got alcohol in it, which means it can't go bad? Question mark? Nor can it freeze? Is that how it goes down? Is that correct? Yeah, I don't see any reason to think that this stuff is bad. I got a ton of vermouth. If I just had ice, I would be back to doing our vodka martinis practically every night. Then we'd see some really interesting streams. Flying and drinking. 16% by volume. Oh, they even have a formula here, or they have a recipe for martini. Half ounce to 2 ounces of gin or vodka. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty decent. I went to a bar here in town and had them mix me up a martini, and dude didn't put like any vermouth at all. Like he practically just wetted the glass with it. It didn't even pool in the bottom of the glass, and I was like, what the hell? Like, I've never seen anybody use that little vermouth. It wasn't a good martini. It absolutely was not. Anyway, we're on the ground. Half ounce to 2 ounces. That sounds about right. In the way that I've always been trained to mix them. From Google, it looks like 3 months if opened, or 3 to 4 years unopened. Really? So it does have a shelf, but it doesn't say anything. It would have to have some kind of warning on it. But there's like... Will it even open anymore? Ugh. Smells fine to me. Smells like top grade vermouth. And I should know, I'm the guy that pays $15 for a martini at Las Vegas, in Las Vegas. Alright, so anyway. Our strong back is on the ground. Uh-oh, we're getting more explosions. Oh no, I'm a fool! Oh, I am such an idiot. I let the... eye roll. I can't believe I did that. I let the cow continue playing, and that's not what we want to do. You're supposed to turn it off at like 27, like when it hits 227, that's when we're supposed to shut it down or something. God damn it. So what happened there was the pistons kept pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling until it broke. What a fool. We can still get a little bit of this test going on though. First thing is, really, we wanted to see the distance of this. Can we actually get over this? So let's go ahead and try that now, even though everything is broken. What an idiot. What an idiot. Uh-oh. Huh. This does not look... What the hell is going on here? Let's bring these up individually then. Yeah. Bring that back. Bring that up. So I don't see it. It's absolutely not connected. I mean, it says that it is, but it totally not. It's not behaving as though it is. Let's go ahead and say release. Okay, and then reconnect this. We may need to actually pull the center, bring this thing back all the way up, and the center it is definitely connected. This is all a result of the explosion. No way! It's not connected? No way! How is that? We're holding the whole shuttle by its neck, and it's all okay? Oh, that's why, because the tail is actually touching the ground. Like, no way! But yeah, okay. Go ahead and release that since it's actually not holding it. We need to extend this on down and grab it. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Relax it. Okay. Alright, now grab this one. Just a little bit further. Okay, did that grab it? It did indeed. Alright, cool, we're good. 226. Actually, they'll figure themselves out as soon as we hit the cow. Alright, there we go. Bring them all the way up. Okay, brakes off. And we want to reverse. It looks as though it should clear it. Now what we're looking to do here is these two claws, we want them to kind of connect fore and aft. We still haven't measured them at all relative to the shuttle. We just kind of not even really eyeballed anything. We just, I guess we eyeballed it in our brains, one could say. It's kind of guesstimated. It doesn't look too bad. These are going to have to extend in order to get past the tail. But it still doesn't look bad. Like, the tail looks like it should. Should fit in here properly. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Okay, once we're past it on the tail, then we basically just line the tail up. Dude, this is looking really good. For not actually having measured any of this crap and just sort of going with it, just rolling with it, I think we did a really bang-up job. Wow. Yeah, dude. That's totally doable. Yeah, the hangman's push, we're definitely going to need just a little bit more. We'll need to, like, if we just pull these out, just pull the main grid unit out. But even though it's, you know, our strong back is absolutely busted or whatever, but go ahead and bring it on down. Is it still gonna, well, maybe. Okay, let's take a look at this. We need to switch vehicles. Excuse me. There it is. There's the docking stutter. It's pushing it. It's pushing it. We don't want it pushing it. Bring it back the other way. But it connected. Okay, so the first part's actually connected. And the second part is connected. There you go. Look at that shit. Dude! It works. It's definitely screwy on that axis. Is there any way we can avoid that? I guess here's what we could do. So the first connection point... So we make the first connection point, and then we could say release the pivot, and then go ahead and pivot the back end until it looks correct, or having guides would help. That's still my biggest concern, is getting it exact. If we can get it exact here... Of course, what's gonna... Yeah, the fact that it's bolted to the ground, Jack, though. Madness. Absolute madness. Freaking madness, bro. Freaking madness, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. We still got a lot of work to do. Strong back. Hinges might help us with this little problem of getting everything exactly right. But at this point, this is where everything is pretty static. Should be pretty static going forward from here. The picking up the shuttle and the driving it around, or moving it around with the crane and all of that is definitely very guesswork kind of stuff. I mean, we're flipping it around upside down and whatnot, but none of that's really all that crucial in being perfect, you know. But from right here, connecting from here to the actual launch equipment itself, which is yet to be built, that is absolutely crucial. I see no way of fixing or changing or anything. If it's skewed right here, then we are absolutely going to be skewed when we come up here, and this is where we want our connection points to be very, very static. We don't want a claw with a hinge, for example, on the launch equipment. We can handle a claw and a hinge on here, but when it comes to the launch equipment, that's no good. It needs to be rigid. It absolutely has to be rigid. So probably gonna end up, if we put some hinges, we'll have to restrut that crap. You know, we shouldn't use hinges. I say hinges, but we have found recently that hinges are actually a crappy way of going about things. Servos are way stronger. And you can pretty much do anything with a servo. I mean, you absolutely can do anything with a servo that a hinge can do. You just gotta... And if you go two, like you make a hinge out of two servos, say like a fore and aft kind of getup, like door hinges or whatever, then it's really strong by comparison to even the strongest hinge, which will, like, the hinge pieces will pull through each other if they've got enough compression against them. That sucks ass. That's just crap. So yeah, to hell with the hinge idea, but if we put everything on servos, boom, 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 then we can fiddle with them and get everything just right. It needs to be square. We need guides. We need guides to make sure that it comes in and is nice and perfect. Servoed guides. That's actually a pretty good idea. Possibly a good idea. Servoed guides. Probably not, actually, now that I think about it, because it's... But they're not really all that squishy, Jack. They're not. Like, they're... Like, your pistons are squishy. Those servos are rigid as hell. You might be able to rely on it. It might be able to be relied on. Then we could fold it up with some guides to get it exactly right. Yeah. All right, well, anyway, we're going to go ahead and call it right here for this evening, but don't go anywhere, as we're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal player, drop in on somebody new, say hi, click the follow button, and spread the love a little bit. I encourage you guys, if you guys are new to the channel, to follow us here on Twitch, subscribe to us on YouTube, and follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. We appreciate all the support. It's been a grand stream. Got a hell of a lot of support and did some pretty crazy stuff that I honestly, going into the project, didn't truly think we were going to be able to accomplish. And we'll definitely be getting into this more next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo, and have a good night, guys.